And the audio's already on. Okay. I hear myself. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Oh, hey, I followed myself. Let's see. I'm working on some stream stuff right now. Okay. I'm quasi live. Hello. All right, we got the musics. Okay, I want to hear the musics. All right, now I can listen to music too. All right. Alright, I guess I'm going to start here in just a moment. And make sure I've got my chat open. Oh, there's a couple people on, it looks like. Whoops. I need to get my snap tools. Okay, so that will disappear. And then I would need to do that. Okay, I guess I need to do both of those. Okay, well. Hello everybody, and welcome back. I'm just going to be doing some stream. I'm going to put the timer back up because I'm going to do some stream stuff for a couple more minutes here. So let's see if we can get the timer back up. I'm just going to put it at 5. That doesn't mean that I'm actually going to take 5 minutes. Let's see. Will it show up? Oh, interesting. Okay, so undo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and redo. Interesting. So the timer does not get reset. Give me 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So forgive me while I play around a little bit, but you know, while we're waiting, I'll just put that back up there. While we're waiting, feel free to chat and say hello. I'm going to be working on some tools. Ryan, I assume that you're one of the people on. Is that correct? So it's not a matter of renaming the individual tools. It's renaming the tool set. And I'm not, the reason that I put a few things under the Dash Incubator namespace is because they are forks. And I wanted to be clear that it is a fork that is in the Dash Incubator namespace. So it is not, let's see, yes. Click there to put new whatchamadoodle. So I think that it makes more sense to not have it namespaced under Dash Incubator, but to have, because when you're in the browser and you have the debugger open, it's nice to be able to tell what script is being loaded. So you could see that there's dash tx, for example, rather than seeing index.js or blah, 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 blah. And so I think that has value to name things in that way at the file level when they load in the browser. But in terms of at the package level, having a nice short name is nice, but having things namespaced so that you are disambiguating a fork from the main deal. So for example, the secp, the curve, the 256 P1 sec P 256K1 curve. That curve, it makes sense that is under the Dash Incubator namespace. Whoop. Okay, and background color, let's go ahead and turn opacity down on this too a little bit, actually. But you can't see what I'm doing here. I'm making a little snap area so that when I bring the chat up next time, the chat, okay, am I done? I'm done. There we go. So I've got the chat here, and I can pull the chat, oh, whoa, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm going to need to edit that area just slightly. Alright, so this one is going to be from here to here. About. There we go. Now let me try that again. So I bring it over here and snap it. Boom. Okay, cool. So now I've got the chat in a nice area for myself. Let's see, as far as these things go, I can get rid of this. Alright, there's this. So this might, y'all have to tell me what you think of having the opening screen be a little bit more interactive like this, where I just put the timer on and do what I need to do and wave and say hello, welcome, we're being started in a minute or whatever. Let's see. So we got crowd node, block TX. So block TX is going to get renamed. So we have put this in Dash Wallet. We have put this in Crash Node. The first thing that I kind of want to do, well, no, I'm not going to fix the crowd node yet. We're going to get around to the crowd node. But I want to provide some of the ergonomics that you would expect. So right now I have this thing called Dash Tools. Or is it dash utils? Yeah, dash utils. And it's the meta repo. And I want to have a system by which, so you've got crowd node, dash site. So I want to have submodules for these things and have this be kind of the directory so you can get a quick overview and then be able to move through. So similar idea to the mono repo, except that it's not a mono repo. It's a collection of sub repos. So everything maintains its independence. All right. Anyway, I'll go ahead and take those timers off and we'll go ahead and get started. So, hello, and welcome back, everybody. I'm AJ O'Neill. If I'm not mistaken, we are streaming on the Dash Incubator channel. Yes, that looks like that's what we're doing. And we're going to be working on getting... there's a collection of tools that I've been working on. I want to index them and then get them all up to date and in sync with each other. That's what we're working on. So this is the first stream of the meta project dash something. I guess we could call it, I want a name that's better than dash tools. So I'm going to read Ryan's comment here. Shouldn't our tools just be named what each one does? Yes. Which of the current tools needs renaming? Well, block TX is going to become dash TX. There's a couple of things like that. I think that might be the only one. Because originally that was going to be a fork of dash core, but then it ended up being that doing the transactions standalone was a simpler way to do it, and so on and so forth. So if we make a dash core lib alternative, why not just name it dash lib? Because lib is already superfluous. That probably comes from a history of certain naming conventions that clashed. And so it just got stuck that way. Because that in of itself, that's like saying pin number, you know? Let's see. They will all be under the Dash Incubator namespace. Yeah, I addressed this, so I don't want to actually put things... So we have the Dash Incubator namespace, but I don't really want to put everything there, because then, it feels less official, right? And... you can get to everything that the Dash Incubator has produced on NPM. Let's just go over that real quick. So, npmjs.org. Let's say we're looking at dash. Is dash message already under there? So dash message is under... Oh, wait. We can't tell you. So you know what we need to do? We need to have an organization. Let me sign in. So what we need is an organization. You need to be able to look under the organization to see the repositories that belong to the organization. Wait, we do have an organization. I'm just not signed in. Duh. The organization is Dash Incubator, and we can attach things to Dash Incubator without namespacing them. Okay. It would be okay even if the names are the same as DCGs because of the namespace. I disagree with this unless it's a fork. That we maintain something special about, because we want people to know that, you know, the alternative that exists. Okay, so I'm signed in over here. I'm going to see if I can get into organization. Where are my organizations at? Documentation. I'm on the other screen. I'm looking in my menu. Account. Add organization. Organizations are over here. Okay, Dash Incubator packages. Let's see, add package. Okay, wants me to use my security key. Let me get out my security key. Oh, whoops. I don't even have to do that because I'm on my Mac. I can just use Touch ID. All right. So to add a package to the org, choose a team and what? And add a package to the team. Okay, developers, packages. Going in here. So I'm going to add, let's see, we've got dash keys. Oh, I haven't published that one yet. Okay, what about dash wallet? Dash wallet, okay. Let me go over here and see. I think we got dash message. Dash message. Okay, that one was not on there yet. Let me just go through. So we're gonna build. Let's see what else. We've got crowd node. We've got dash site. I'm gonna add that one. I'm just gonna make a meta repository for this. We got block TX, but this one needs, the name needs to change. It needs to become dash TX. Okay, base 58 check, dash domains. That's not an active project. We got dash HD. So dash HD. All right, dash keys. All right, that is dash wallet. I think I'm gonna change the name of it to dash wallet. I don't know about dash chum yet. I'll talk with Jordan about that. HD key, no. Core server, that's just something we're using. Dash core node versus dash core lib. That's kind of confusing, the name between the two of these. Live wallet payment spec. Dash core lib, digital cash. That one, I think, is not going to be used. Dash utils. The new thing is going to be, I like dash tools better than I like dash utils. Let's see, dash checkout's not ready. Dash day pass is not ready. And that's kind of not really it's not really under the umbrella as core tools. Vote collector, dash message. Let's see, passphrase. I think passphrase actually does belong. So, but that one we have a fork of, I think. Passphrase dash incubator. Okay, that one's not fun. So we need to get that one up. We've got dash drop. That's old tools. And then we go further down. This is old stuff. Okay, so let me kind of trim this down on the other screen. But let's start with dash tools. And can I get this? There we go. And let me see what we've got. So block TX is pretty much ready to rename. I'm going to go ahead and bring this over because I'm going to rename it now. So this is not block TX anymore. It's going to be dash TX. And then it's just going to shorten it down to dash TX. Let's see. So dash utils is already up here. Let me just take a minute to go through some of these. Dash keys, RipeMD, dash site, crowd node. Okay. Let's see, that's block cipher stuff, dash site stuff, block TX stuff, reference options. Okay, dash message. Okay. So here's what we're starting with. Let's rename this. I don't care. I will go with dash tools for now. It's not really the right name, but it sounds a little less technical and a little more friendly than dash utils. Also, it sounds a little more complete. Utils sound a little incomplete or hodgepodge. So I'll go with dash tools for now. And then we need to add some more repositories to this. And what we're going to do is we're going to go through starting from the bottom to the top, and we are going to give them a bit of finesse. I think that we actually, the thing that we're going to need to start with, so when I think of what this, the core, non-core tools. So the first thing that we need to have is a way to generate a passphrase. We might need a way to do, this is one thing we might be missing here, to go passphrase to secret. And I kind of think the passphrase and passphrase to secret, those ought to be bundled together. The next layer is to have, let's say, well, the next layer is sec p256k1. This is going to be dash incubator because this is a fork. And this is something that is substantial enough, and there may be some reason that somebody wants to use, say, a WASM version or a C++ version, or there might be, there's a legitimate use case where somebody would want a different implementation of this that offers a different set of compatibility or performance or along some metric, which they would choose something different. So we have that. Then on top of that, I think at that point we have dash keys. Then on top of that, we have, I think this is where dash HD goes. So passphrase is BIP, I forget what it is. I think BIP, maybe BIP 38, BIP 44, something like that. BIP 44 is at least part of it. And like I said, I think this will be nested under that. This is just going to be its own separate thing. This is from Noble. Dash keys is going to include base X, base 58 check, ripe MD160, and then a few utility functions. All right, then dash HD is going to have to use dash keys as a dependency. It's not going to include it, but it's going to need it as a dependency. These, because this is the only use case for these, I'm just going to collapse that into one, and if I decide in the future that's bad for some reason, then I can just split them back out again. It won't even be a breaking change. Okay, so dash HD, I need to go look up what else that needs. Okay, and then we have dash TX, which that's all completely new and it doesn't have any dependencies. And then when we combine all of this together, then we get dash wallet. And then we also have dash core. We could do dash incubator dash core lib. And this would be our attempt to become API compatible with dash core lib, with the exception that functions are async. But we can have we can replicate a lot of the functionality, and we can do it in a way that is, the ergonomics are familiar to the people that have been using this tool, and this could be a good gateway drug. Let's see. And then I think that's kind of as much as I've got so far. So we just kind of need to go through these one by one. Let's add them to the meta repository, and then let's start finalizing them. One thing that I want to do, the reason that I want to have the passphrase first, is because I want this to be cohesive, that all of the examples throughout this ecosystem use the same private keys, the same public keys, the same passphrase, the same secret. And when this says passphrase, oh gosh, I forget. What are they? Because they don't call it passphrase. They call it something else. The 12 words. They call it mnemonic. I mean, we could call it dash phrase. Yeah. I think we could call it dash phrase. I think that would be okay. It's really weird because even within the spec, this thing is internally inconsistent because there's a salt and there's a passphrase, and they use they call the passphrase the mnemonic and they call the salt the passphrase, and that's kind of a weird way to go about it. But what do you do? Okay. Let's see here. Okay, I do want to take... So first thing we're going to do is we're just going to clone all the repos. We're going to rename anything we need to rename, and then we're going to clone some repos. So let's take a look here and see with passphrase. Okay, BIP 39. So I think it's BIP 39, BIP 44, and then this one is also BIP 44. Oh, and then we need a glossary project too. The glossary project. And in the other video, I said a whole bunch of stuff that needs to go in here, but we're basically gonna define. It's gonna be xpub, xpriv, magic numbers. Step up from that, it's going to be version, transaction version number. Let's see. We have the and testnet. I think it's tpub and tpriv. I think that's what that becomes. Let's see, we have the transaction version number, we have the adder and with version number, which becomes X, and then I think Y on testnet, if I remember correctly. We have pub key hash. Let's see, there's the private key, public key, pay to pub key hash, opcodes. There's just a bunch of stuff that needs to go in a glossary that needs to be part of this. And I'll expand on that more as we go. But it might be the dashery. What do we call them? There's a bestiary, compendium. What are some other names that are used? Isn't it called? I think it's called Hyrule Compendium. What is it called in Animal Crossing? The creature compendium, Animal Crossing. We might be able to come up with compendium of beast is the bestiary. Yeah. There's the Hyrule Compendium. We could have the Dash Compendium. I don't know. Maybe that's too nerdy. But there's some sort of common name for these things. The beast. I think the bestiary would be really good because the stuff's, these things are beasts. The Dash Bestiary. Oh, by the way, let's go ahead and pop a top and have a quick word from our diet caffeine-free April Fool's Day sponsor. Not a sponsor. Not a sponsor. Mr. Mountain Dew. Pop top, my friends, and open April Fools. I think I told y'all already, but I laughed so hard when I saw this in the store. Diet caffeine-free Mountain Dew. I mean... Okay. So, starting from the top, passphrase here. There is some stuff that doesn't work. I thought that the 15 words was actually just a larger checksum. But I was mistaken. Okay. So we got generate, but we don't have any way to convert it to a secret. So that's the thing that's missing. Oh, wait. No, we do have it. Is that actually in here? Interesting. I'll have to check that out. Okay. By the way, feel free to ask questions, make comments. The comments and stuff will show up right here. Kind of see how there's a little bit of a change of color right there. That's where the comments will go. Okay, I need to double check. One, does this actually have the PBKDF2? Crypto subtle import key, raw bytes, blah, 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 blah. And then 2, I need to figure out, is this the right thing for BIP 39? But let's go ahead and I'm comfortable. We're going to rename this dash phrase. Another thing I want, there's some sort of balance here, because there's the old stuff, the way things have always been, words like mnemonic, but mnemonic is just not very friendly, right? If we were going to communicate up the chain to users, first of all, mnemonic is not the correct technical term. It's an incorrect term. The correct term is passphrase. Second of all, dash phrase just sounds cooler, right? So I think dash phrase makes sense. So we got that one. Let me go ahead and add this to the bunch. Well, first I need to do a fresh clone. No, I don't need to do a fresh clone of that. I've already got that right here. Let me go back. Oh, by the way, if you want to follow on the Cool Age 86 channels, what I was doing earlier, you probably didn't see what was just on the screen just now, but one of the things I'm doing right now is a study session going through the Linux command line, but the idea is to talk about the POSIX shell more than to take it from the perspective of a web developer where you're going to be using Docker and deployment tools and stuff like that. More from the perspective of a software engineer and a web developer than from a Linux sysadmin. And then there's this book, Mastering Linux Shell Scripting. And this is definitely more of a sysadmin type book. This one I think is a little bit more generic. But we do, as far as I could not find any book that's on the POSIX shell. And so I've learned quite a bit about the POSIX shell. And that is what, it's a subset of Bash. Bash can run POSIX scripts. POSIX. I'm never going to get that right. Okay. Dash Digest might be a good option. Dash Digest. I love it. Dash Codex. Ooh, these are really good ideas. I'm going to make note of all these. I think I said, I don't know, is it bestiary? I think it is actually bestiary. I don't think it's called bestiary. Yeah, it is actually called bestiary. I think because it's Old English. Digest, Codex. I like Digest the most. Next to Glossary. I think Glossary actually has the simplest fit and feel. Oh. Let's see here. Okay. So we've got that going on. And are we actually... You'll have to let me know if we're actually listening to different music or if it's the same song over and over again, because I'm not actively listening to it. Lexicon, Crux. I don't like Crux at all. Yeah. Okay. So let's go back here. And let's see. I'm going to go... I already have this repository clone, so I'm just going to check it out. It's Dash... Right now it's called Dash Utils. We're at least going to rename it to Dash Tools at the very least. And I kind of would like this to be something that is top level that you could require if you're going to use everything. But if you're not going to use everything, then you don't have to require it. And then in the browser, you would still be including things individually anyway, so it wouldn't make much of a difference. So maybe not. Maybe it's just an index. Maybe that's what this is the dash index. Okay. Okay, that seems like Back to the Island was the name of that. And then... Holy moly! There's way more here. Oh, and we have the BLS as well. That's got to get published at some point. Okay, so we have... Block TX is going to become Dash TX. Okay, it's playing the same song over and over again. Sorry about that. Let's not have it play the same song over and over again. All right, getting out of that, getting out of that, getting out of that. Let's see. There's Yoshi Island. I want albums. Give me whole albums. I go back to music, list all albums, newest albums. There's 146 albums. Jet Force Gemini, that's a throwback. But sure, we'll listen to the Jet Force Gemini album. I actually like Jet Force Gemini. It was a good game. All right, so that's going to be... do we have passphrase in here? Passphrase is not yet in here. Also, this is a fork, but for our purposes, we are going to unfork this. Okay, that music is a little too harsh. Sorry, we're not doing that. I need something that's a little more. Song of Sirens, Link's Awakening remixed. Sorry, Jet Force. This one I think is going to be a little more my speed. There we go. Yeah, that's a little more my speed, and it doesn't get picked up by the mic. Okay. So let me just search this real quick. Unfork repository. Nope, that's not true. Okay. There we go. Alright, so we want to unfork. Our virtual assistant can help. Alright, so we're going to unfork dash passphrase because we're going to modify it. It's going to be our own thing. There we go. Okay, I think we've committed to that fork. Oh, whoops. I guess I haven't committed to that fork, so we need to commit to that fork. Okay, so we'll do that. I'll go ahead and just grab this and we'll clone it. Okay. Dash phrase. Dash phrase. Dash phrase. And I do need to take a look at the BIP39 to make sure that we're all to spec and everything. And we're going to make this to dash incubator and dash phrase. And then this is just going to be dash phrase. Cool. And then we're going to rename everything. That's just everywhere it's passphrase. We're going to make it dash phrase. And I might rename that PBKDF2 to secret or something like that. Yeah, this looks good. All right. And same thing here, passphrase to dash phrase. Oh wait, no, that can be the same. That one can be the same, that one can be the same. Okay, did we wrap around to the top again? No, we did not wrap around to the top yet. Okay, we wrapped around to the top. So, for dash wallets, works in Node and browser. Okay, cool. And let's do the same thing here. This is just going to become dash phrase. Dash wallet passphrase mnemonic BIP 39 compatible. Let's see. Generator. Secure random generator. Works in Node, Webpack, Vite, and browsers. Okay. BIP 39 compatible. There we go. All right, and let me get the comments back up here. Okay, and then just to bring this over, I want to take a look at this. Whoops, I can get this to come up here. Come on, there we go. I think the target is too small. From mnemonic to seed. Okay. All right, so there's a couple of things that we need to do in order to make this purely BIP 39 compatible. One is that we need to normalize the text. .2048. Okay, let me take my glasses off here. It's hard to read with glasses on, or at least awkward. Screen's too close and the glasses are for far away, not for close up. Dash doohickey. Yes! That is the one. Dash New Dawn. Alright, have a good night, man. You got to get your stuff fixed so you can drop in the chat. You don't have to PM me all the time. Okay. But thanks for the suggestions. Okay. So, yeah, this is something where we still need reference material. Okay, so I'm going to open up a bug on this. We need issues. We need to open up issues. Boop. I don't think we really need wikis. No, do not allow merges. Do they have in this just require straight commits now? Okay. All right, so now issues are turned on. That's good. All right, and then this is going to be dash hive. Okay, I'm going to do something here. I'm going to do something drastic. Rename organization. Dash incubator. What? No! I was gonna rename it twice so that there was a redirect. Oh, this is why we didn't do it. This is the thing I keep on forgetting over and over again. We haven't renamed it because we have to reclaim it. Is there a way to... We have no idea who's here. Will the real Dash Incubator please stand up? Wait, why did we not have access to this before? I am so confused. Okay. We need to get access to the Dash Incubator if we still have friendlies over there. Okay, because I just wanted to not get confused in the URLs and stuff. So I was gonna redirect it and then redirect it back. Okay. Homepage. Dashphrase.js. Alright, and then this has to now be, we have to change that to MIT. Okay. Oh, and there was some spelling. I spelled company wrong or something. Somewhere. Alright. So I do have the right, as the person who created this, to change the license according to my pleasure. Alright, we're going to do a pre-release. We're going to do a pre-minor pre-release for this. Okay. Alright, we need to change this one. We're just going to update everything to be Dash Incubator. Root, company, dash hive, and then passphrase.js dash phrase.js. Oh, and apparently we need to get a dot prettier RC in here or something. Yeah, I don't have a prettier RC in here. I don't know why. But let's just copy one from dash site. And we should also put that in the parent level directory so that we have that as a template to copy from. Okay. So dash incubator. Whoops, that was wrong. See? See? I make the mistakes already. It'll be dash whoops, no. All right. You change it here too. Okay, so what I put in the package JSON, I think I actually want to move to the README. Okay, dash wallet passphrase, secure dash wallet passphrase generator. Uses cryptographically secure random number to produce base 2048. Whoops. Base 2048 compatible word lists, mnemonics. Generator that works in Node, bundlers, and browsers. And I would love to test this in Bun. I think there's still some things that are missing from the Bun crypto before we can do that. All right. And then I would put in the list of features BIP39 compatible mnemonics, word lists, passphrase. Base 20. I want to communicate this information to the technical people that are used to the corrupted terminology. So there's three types of people that I want this documentation to satisfy. People like me that understand the terminology in industry standard terms. People that are part of cryptocurrency communities that understand the corrupted terms, and the person that is not really either of those but just wants to be able to work to develop something for a Dash merchant or for a Dash consumer. It's just uses standard dictionary of base 48 mnemonic passphrases word lists. Okay. BIP39 compatible. There we go. For Dash wallets. Okay, lightweight, zero dependencies. And then maybe what I'll do is just small this. So it's there for people that have the technical knowledge, but it doesn't glare out for people that don't. And we are going to need to add... Now that I've got issues, I'll put this on there shortly. Okay, so this is probably going to be dash phrase slash dash phrase.js. That's going to be our pattern of things. Okay. So this is a piece that's missing. But I'm going to give each of these a light treatment and go the whole round and then come back and do more finishing touches. But the finishing touches have to start with this passphrase library, because the passphrase library is what's used to generate the secret seed and stuff. All right, so root comp, good, dash inc, and let's just do this. All right, no dash inc. And then we need to... we're going to need to change the license, but I'm actually going to wait on that. Because that needs to be its own commit. Well, that doesn't look right. Why would it have... I'm not sure if that's saying it deleted spaces or added spaces. That doesn't look right. Okay. So we'd have to do a dash W on that. Okay, let's go ahead and look at this index. Okay, that looks better. Need to make sure that all of our stuff gets updated with the same prettier. So at this level, this is going to be our meta package, our mono repo. Okay. Tool to keep dot prettier rc.json and co up to date. We should be able to update at the top level and propagate changes. Propagate. Alright, that's something that we're going to need for this meta repo. Maybe I should call it dash meta. Okay. What else? Oh, interesting. It has a package lock. I didn't think it had any dependencies. Let me check on that. Oops. Oh, I wonder why it got a package lock if there's no dependencies. Alright, let's make sure we're at the latest node. Okay, good. We do. Alright. We need to update the CNAME. Oh, passphrase.js.org. That is not the case. Although I might bequeath that in the future. We could do dash phrase, but I'd have to request it. So, for the time being. Oh, yes! Jojo Bite. We should put all of this stuff on js.org. That'll give us an SEO boost. It'll give us a really nice namespace to be able to show everything. So imagine crowdnode.js.org, dashkeys.js.org, da-da-da-da-da. That's what we should do. Okay. Ryan, make note of that if you don't mind. Or I guess, I don't know, I can make note of that. I just did make note of that. Okay, I will. Let's see, add to .js.org. CNAME. Text dash phrase.js.org. Yeah, that would be cool. And then we could have a dash.js.org. And that could be like a paper wallet tool or something, like we used to dream about back in the old days. We should probably get something up there soon. Sooner than later. All right, so ref rebrand for dash phrase. Git add prettyRC.js hint. Whoops. All right, sure. Okay. Add add config files. Okay. So we need a couple of things in here that we have in the other one. Let me go back to block.tx, I think, because that's the latest one, which now is -tx. So let me just go in here and say we need bump, thump, lint, and pre-publish. Well, I'm not going to add the pre-publish one yet. But we definitely need bump, thump, lint. Secure, lightweight, BIP 39, compatible, mnemonic word lists. There's a node, bundlers, and browsers. There we go. Feels a little nicer. npm install. I'm just going to install something stupid. Just for the sake of making sure that the formatting is correct. Okay. Oh. Okay, it's just... Alright, fine. Whatever. NPM run funct. So confused. Did this have the wrong stuff in here? JSMD. Okay. Git commit -n. Lint. Oh, whoops. I don't want to... Let's not do that one yet. Okay. Actually... I forgot, we gotta rename that file too. Okay, what do I need to do here? Get mv passphrase to dash phrase. Passphrase to dash phrase. Doop, 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 doop. Puts the passphrase in canonical form. Good. That we already did. That's good. Our passphrase will be space limited list of 12. Yeah. That actually is correct. Okay, so most of these are actually correct use. Oh, that one. There we go. That was supposed to be dash phrase. And the other one. I think those are the only lowercase ones. So wait, do we have the SHA in here? We got a SHA 256, not a SHA 512. I think the SHA 256 is for the checksum, not for the secret. Oh, okay, but here's PBKDF2. This does have... So we just need to test to make sure... Okay. We just need to make sure that this will function as toSecret and then change the name from PBKDF2 to toSecret. Or something like that. Okay, and I'm curious. It's been a while, so I don't entirely remember. I want to make sure if this was... Let's see, I need to check this out over here. Because I don't remember if I created this whole thing from scratch or if I did use something else as a base. I'm guessing that I just copied over some of the hashing functions from somewhere else. So this should be too secret. Or possibly derive.
Is but an illusion. Human, monster, sky,
BKDF2.
A seam on the lid of a sleeper's eye. Awake the dreamer, and Cahulant will vanish, much like a bubble on a needle. Cast away. You should know the truth.
Okay, so MN word. Okay, yeah, I think I vaguely remember doing this. So this was all part of the rebrand. Alright, that goes in cleanly, good. Okay, so this is just very benign stuff. I really do wish there was an option, just like there's an option to ignore white space. I wish there was an option to ignore a trailing comma. Alright, so this is going to be chore, font, make prettier. Okay, and I need to push that on. Okay, cool. So there we are with dash phrase. Maybe refresh and see if this has been done yet. No. I hadn't actually pushed a commit yet, was the problem. So, let's see here. Let's see if I got a rejection notice. I don't see a rejection notice. I don't see a rejection notice. So, request received. Okay. So I don't see anything from GitHub, so I think there must be somebody who has to manually click the button somewhere. So good, we've got dash phrase updated. And then I should put some acknowledgements. All right, so we should have a license. Originally, this was forked from the root company. Let's just put this in here. So, copyrights. What? What do we got here? 2021? 2021. Copyright 2023 dash incubator. Let's go take that and put it here. Licensed as MIT with permission. And then let's do the MIT standard header, MIT license. Where's that one I like? Okay. Oops. I don't want to do that one yet. Where's the one that has the nice... I could have sworn it was this one. They used to have licenses by name, MIT. I could have sworn they had one that was, a nice format. Was it, already... Let me just go on GitHub and look for something, or I probably have a project in here that's got an MIT license. I'll just look for MIT. There we go. There we go. Now we've relicensed it. Oops. Now we can change this to MIT. Just like the incubator likes it. NPL 2.0. No, this is not MIT, dang it. Alright, and this package.json should see license in license. Okay, so we've got this relicensed. I just need to test this against BIP. I think I might just do that right now, because if we do that, then I think we're done. Alright, so sure, update license. Alright, so what's the one that I'm using? BIP 39 or something? Dash core lib, wallet, dash HD. Alright, so let's just... Alright, we use HD key. Oh, dang it. There are still a few things that we might need to work out. HD key still uses safe buffer. We didn't get that fixed yet. Okay, so there still are a couple of things that might need to be worked through in this package, in this set of tools. Okay, bringing it all together. Oh! Oh wait, I don't use HD key anymore, do I? I think this was re-implemented without those things. Yeah. Okay. But still, let me find where was BIP 39 used. Okay, I do use it in dash HD, or do I not? Mnemonic to adders. BIP 39. Okay, BIP 39. BIP 39. Mnemonic to seed. Mnemonic secret. Okay, so we just need to double check this. So test. Oh, wow. Where did I pull these tests from? Oh, there we go. Copied from the Python implementation. Okay. Cool. So this is already tested. Excellent. This uses the Trezor. Vectors test suite. A vector, I think they just mean arrays by that one. Good 39. Compatible. Yeah, when I first did this, I didn't know what all this stuff was. Now I do. Alright, that music maybe is a little crazy. Alright, what's going on here? This doesn't sound very Link to the Past-ish. Let's just skip into that one a bit. That one's a little too cray-cray. Alright. And then you could just do npm run test. All right. Well, I do need to double check this. Just to be sure. npm run test. So the index.html -hd wallet passphrase key generator. Works in Node, bundlers, and browsers. Oh, interesting. Generate new. Oh gosh. if undefined not equal require require.main equals module. See about this. Can we get this to run in Node? Alright, passphrase is not defined. That makes sense. Dash phrase or require dash phrase .js. Okay. Let's good checksum equals. Not good checksum. Let good secret equals secret. And then that would be dash phrase. See here. Ah. Exports. Oh no. Make the tests work. Window. Oh no. Think about this one. Alright, so we could still have dash phrase up the top. That's actually just fine. Is equal to or require no crypto, and we have to have in the package.json. What do we have to have in the package.json? We have to have in the browser section, we have to have crypto false. Okay, so this is very little change here. BIP 32. I'm gonna follow my own advice here and move to-dos where they belong. Oops. Let's see. All right. To-dos don't belong in code. Okay, what all did I do here? I wanted to run the tests in Node. I think maybe okay, I think I think this might be the magic. This might be the missing piece of magic, actually. I will have to see how this works in Vite and whatnot. But this slight change may make the difference. That might fix my TypeScript problems too. Or my type definition stuff. I'll have to see. Alright, let's see if we can run the test now. I think we're gonna do it this style. Go ahead and copy this bit from here as well. Okay, what did I misspelled? I misspelled something here. Oh. Got it. Okay. We still didn't get it passes tests. I think I deleted something I was supposed to keep. Oops. Alright, let's go back to that. So if undefined not equal module, oops, typo, okay, good. Then if acquire.name is equal to module, then run the test. Dang it. Alright, what's going on here? Oh, this needs to be brought outside, of course. Okay, cool. Bad checksum. Well, that is good to know. Oh, test pass. Okay. No. Oh, that's weird. Wait. Run. So we should not get to a test's pass. How in the world are we getting to a test pass? But this should have a bad checksum. Checksum catch. Oh, we don't. Okay, that's. Okay. Console dot info. Pass. Bad checksum. Okay. In using invalid words throws error. And then, okay, let's try some more music. We're going to try Chronopolis this time. See how this works. That last one was a little bit... I wasn't quite expecting it. Link's Awakening is not very... You know, it's kind of melodic and all that. Alright. And just to be certain, I wanted to throw some BIP 39s in here. Let's see. Oh, cool. I see what's going on there. Good choice of patterns. And then some random ones. Okay, cool. It's not too secret, it's to account or to wallet or to seed. I think it's to seed. To secret. I think this is to seed. Yes. Generate a seed. We could call that salt passphrase. No, this is passphrase, and this is salt or password. Okay, there we go. That should be all right. Or I could call it word list. Daggone confusing nomenclature. Okay, and was it to seed is what it's called in, what was that BIP 39 stuff I was just looking at? Whoops, how'd this go? Make it go away. Generate mnemonic. Mnemonic to seed. Okay. All right. Okay. Alright, that 2 seed thing. Hold on. Let me stash this change. Alright, passphrase. Dash phrase. That's okay. Wait, hold on. Let me get out of here. Get stash pop. These are all still passphrase. Okay, got it. Get stash. So let me do this one. Alright, so that all needed to go. To secret. Was any of that there? Okay, so this one needs to move from to secret to seed. To seed. Alright, that's correct. Dash phrase, dash phrase, dash phrase, dash phrase. And of course, it's going to be upset about this one, which I'm going to hold to what was there. What is it upset about with this one? A couple of things, it looks like. Okay, that one had to be updated. That's fine. And then this one had to be updated. Okay, await. Yeah, okay. That one gone. And this one gone. Oh, wait. This one, we get rid of that. Yep, that's agreed. So then, at least... Okay, good. So now all the tests pass on that. Okay. Get diff cached. Compatibility testing. Let's see. So am I checking? I probably should be checking known key there. It says to seed, good secret. Let's see. I want to make sure I'm actually known key. So 012. I think that this is the seed. What do you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Test. Oh, whoops. Okay, it looks like I've got a bug there. Oh, this is gonna kick my butt if this isn't right, because that's supposed to be okay. Known words. Yep. Okay. Known entropy. Yep. But known key wasn't actually being tested. So this would actually be known seed. Okay. So seed, if seed not equal to words seed, known seed. Oh, this makes me so scared. Fingers crossed. Oh, I hope this works. No! Bad seed. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. Hold on. False alarm. Hexa buffer. Oh, whoops. Didn't I end up coming with a much better way to do that? Let me go grab it from... Oh, what was it? What was that library? Dash TX. Hex 2, and then U8 to hex. All right. I don't know why I did that as a warn rather than an error, but we'll go with it. Oh, man. Whew. But then, just to test our test... Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure about this, actually. Okay, yep. Good. Okay, I'm going to put this in as a separate commit because this is something that needs to get backported. What I mean by that is some of these changes that we're making here need to go back into passphrase.js. Alright. To seed. Words, treasure. Yes. Alright, and then I need to go into here. Alright. So I need to put this function under hex to buffer. And I need to move this yeah, I need to fix a couple of things here. Good checksum. What are you asking? Are you asking, am I doing testing? Yes, I'm doing testing. Or you're testing that you can make a comment? Yeah, comments show up. Did I see the last one? I saw testing, and I was testing to see if comments show up. I did not see one before that. Oh, I might need to change the channel so that it allows links. I may have messed that up. Well, that I actually had created for something else. So we are not maintaining it at there. So we are... It is now -phrase.js. So I submitted to unfork this. Let's see. Oh, where was I? Oh, I just want to call this seed. Seed. There we go. I think that will be good. Down seed. Good checksum. Yada yada. Okay. Fix. Test. Check known seed against generated seed. Okay, and then get rebase. So we're going to get log, get rebase, continue. Alright, and then this is what I expected. This is totally fine. That is all wrong. So that's fine. Whoops. So this actually should have been good checksum. Dash phrase. Dash phrase, dash phrase. And this would be to seed. Okay, this is another thing that I need to put in the glossary. So I'm making a note on the glossary page wherever I put that. Okay, so we've got seed is a derived key. Passphrase is a salt. Mnemonic is a passphrase. Okay. Okay. Get stash pop. Again. Seed hex. Word seed. There we go. I don't think there's anything else in here. Okay, that all looks good. All right, all tasks pass. Feet, node, test pass in node 2. So, let's see. I made passphrase.js originally for Bliss, and then I brought more stuff in it. So if we go to settings, passphrase here, So that is a BIP 39 because when I was doing Bliss, it seemed like it made sense. So I think I'd created it before you and I had. I might have been before. I don't know. We'd have to look at. We could look at the date. It was right around the time that I started doing work for Dash, but I think it was really. But I had created it when I was working on Bliss. And then right around that time, I started working with Dash Incubator. And then later, I updated it there for, I think, some Dash Incubator work. And this is rebranding it to be, it's Dash Phrase. And get the test work, the tests fully passing again. Okay. Get rebase dash I head 10. Alright, so rebrand. Check seed against generated seed. Okay. What is it upset about? So it doesn't make sense here. Oh, we wanted to check the checksum against the checksum. We wanted to check the seed against the seed. And dash phrase against dash phrase. I mean, actually, abort. What did I do wrong here? Ah, there we go. Wait, go back. Oh, I see. All right. 2 secret, 2 seed. Blah 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 blah. Okay, good. That's all good now. Boom. Oh, whoops. And then what is this one upset about? Okay, I think that's all good. Let me just double check we don't have any triple things this way or that way. Test pass. Okay, good. Rebase continue. Alright. There we are. Okay, so now npm bump. That's what I had to rename it to bump, right? Yeah, bump. So npm run fumped. All good. npm run lint. Oh, now I'm gonna have to not worry about that linting right now. That's not what I want to deal with right now. Okay. To put in here install npm install save dash phrase. Node bundlers and browsers. Usage. Let's see. Oh, I think I can do it this way. Let dash phrase equals require dash phrase. And here, we can do this. Then this can be usage. Oops, I don't know why I put SH there. Well, that didn't work. Now this is JS, not HTML. Okay, there we go. Oops, that needs to be to secret as well. No, to seed, sorry. To seed. Let me make sure there's no more to secrets anywhere, right? Okay, good. Alright, but we still need to update EBKDF to seed. We still need to update that. We still need to update in here. There's a couple places. PBKDF2 to seed. Alright, again, we need to make mention of in the glossary. This is another one of the things. PBKDF2. So that was a 2048 round PBKDF2 SHA 512 drive key with mnemonic prefix. Okay. Features and use cases. API. Hey, Desert Shadow, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's fun to see what it actually looks like, too, because it's always so cool. I love it whenever you see somebody doing YouTube and they show you, hey, they got this shot and everything looks so nice and everything's so cool and the light's so awesome, and then they show you from the cam that's in the corner or something and you see what it really looks like. In fact, let me see if I can bring that up real quick. Do we have... Nope, that's not it. That's the screen. I'm going to see if I can add it real quick. I do have a cam in the corner. It is media source. Here we go. Boom. So this is what it really looks like right there. That's where I'm at. Woo! Yeah, there's the behind the scenes. Okay. All right, so now I think I've got all of this worked out. Okay. Isn't that how all of life is? No, because normally life doesn't look this good. Yeah. We got the whiteboard over there. We got the treadmill. This is a shed, so none of it is. There's insulation everywhere. We've got up in the. I'm pointing to it there. You can see I've got my inspirational picture. Some see a weed, others see a wish. It's a picture of a dandelion. What in the world? What's the little robot up in the corner over there? I don't know what that is. Anyway. Boop. A fun bit. So is that this is a Canon camera. This is a T8i. Canon T8i. I think it's actually gone up in price due to inflation, but it's a photography camera, and then I've got 300. No, it's two. It's 50, 13 to 15, 18 to 55. I think something like a 18 to 55 or 13 to 55 millimeter Sigma lens on it. It's pretty nice. It gets better lighting. Anyway, but I do have. Right here. Yeah. So what this is it's actually a mirror. So that's a mirror hanging there. And the reason for that is that I do have another camera angle that I was going to have here. And I was using sometimes, and there's actually a camera right here as well, a phone right here as well, so that when I'm reading the books, then I can open the books and you can see what I'm reading when I do the study sesh stuff. Yeah, but the mirror is so because I would have to, when I was using the phone, I would have to reach over and press the buttons that I can't see because the good camera is on the back of the phone and the crappy camera is on the front of the phone. And so the mirror is for me to be able to push the icon buttons to adjust the picture and stuff like that without having to take the phone off, which then puts it in a different type of lighting, and then I can't make the adjustments properly. But that phone is not there right now. It might come back. All right, so usage, API. All right, all this stuff's looking really good now. All right, so this is pretty much finalized. I want to take another glance. I think what we need is we need to put in here some fixture stuff as well. And I need to do that, funnily enough, with, let's see. Let me just walk through here. I think actually what I'll do is I'll just use abandon. I don't really like abandon. This one could work. I need something that's a good test case. The 8080 I kind of like more. Let me read these. Legal winner, thank year, wave sausage worth useful. Legal winner, thank yellow. Okay, versus letter advice, cage absurd amount, doctor acoustic void, letter advice, cage above. Versus zoo. No, this is it. This is it right here. Zoo, 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 zoo. Wrong. All right. This is the one that I want to use as the canonical test. All right, so that's 11 zoos and a wrong. So we are going to zoo, 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 zoo. And I'm going to say fixture. These are the words. This is the official dash phrase, test phrase. Zoos. By the way, little English tip. This would be incorrect. This would be incorrect. This is correct. You can quote something and put an S afterwards. You don't put an apostrophe in the middle of it. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's right. Okay. 11 zoos. 11 zoos, 1 wrong. What? Oh, I don't know the nomenclature for this. What do we call the bytes of the passphrase? Let me go look at the BIP 9039. See if I can figure that out real quick. Did I have that over here? Okay. Okay, mnemonic sentence, computer generated randomness, mnemonic entropy. I think we could just call it entropy. Okay, checksum is appended to the end of the initial entropy. Number encoded, entropy length, checksum length, the mnemonic sentence. It's not really a sentence. It is a word list. But they call the word. It's. Wait. They call it a word list, but it's a dictionary. The word list is the passphrase or the mnemonic. No, you don't protect your mnemonic with a passphrase. It's assault. Why? Oh, sorry. I wasn't checking all the messages there. How do you keep your mic from occluding your monitor? So it's down here. So if I was to bring... Oh, I can just move this real quick. Whoops. Or can I? Hold on. I think this thing got stuck here. Let me just... Oh. Lefty loosey. Why is... What's going on? Hold on. Okay, there we go. That came loose. Alright, so, yeah, the mic is right here. In fact, let me switch this over just a little bit. Oops. Okay. Yeah. And then I've got other monitors that are over here. So this is like the stuff that you don't see goes right here. And then the stuff that you do see is actually over here. So if we take that back to this view, this is the monitor that you see right here. And then this is, so the chat window is right here. Where I do what you see is right here. Where I self-monitor is right here. So this is where the Discord and whatnot is. And then over here are some of the audio controls. And then here is where I do things if I have to type a password or something that I don't want to be seen. That's weird. Why is that showing up? Hold on. Where did this come from? Oh, we've got 2 sets of timers here. What is this one called then? What? Okay, this timer is gone. Pew! Okay, let me bring this back. Alright, test vectors. Okay, so this passes this is the official. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, we should try to get listed in this page. Because look, there's very few of these. Okay, so I'm going to make that a thing. Get listed on BIP39 spec. See list of JS libs here. Okay. So anyway, I was trying to figure out what this thing is called, and I think it's just called entropy. Yeah, this is related to a cryptocurrency. And actually, there's a desert sphinx in one of our chats, and so I thought that you might actually be him by another name. I can't see what your icon is; it's too small. No, the mic does not include any monitor at all because of its height. So it's right next to me. I mean, it's so here's my nose. Ideally, it would be a little bit closer. I might reposition it. So I have it off of actually a monitor arm. It's a Wally monitor arm. But so that's how close the mic is to me. So it's about 3 more inches from my finger. So my line of sight to the monitor is like this. So, no. Just rando clicking through. Well, that's great. We love randos. Yeah, so that's honestly, that's what I'd recommend, is that you want to try to get your mic within thumb to pinky, maybe a little bit more than that, but in the ideal situation, this one, if I reposition it, then I can get it a little bit closer. And then I have it raised up. So let me actually show you this, because this would be useful if you're considering doing this. So it's a Wally. Oh, you can't. Hold on, let me turn this off for a second. It's kind of hard to show with the way things are. Sorry, I'll just send a link on the Amazon link. But it's a Wally arm monitor mount. Hold on, let's see that, and then there we go, and we're back. Let me see. I'll just grab this link for you real quick. But the Wally monitor stand system, you can order extra parts for it, and they're compatible. And so I took something that was meant to hold a monitor, and then I use it to hold other stuff instead. So I took off one of the pieces that was meant for the monitor, and then I drilled a hole through it. Actually, I don't even think I had... No, I didn't have to drill the hole. I just put a spacer so that I was able to get it better. So, 2 seconds here, I'll grab you that link. So, here's Wally arm. And I think this is a better deal than the Elgato's got something similar, which is really nice, but you can do pretty decent with this. And you can put your monitor on it and your mic on it. There you go. So you can check those links out. I just posted in the chat if you want. But that's exactly what I have. And I have a few of them. Let's see. I've got 2 are mounted to the desk. That one's... Yeah, okay. 2 are mounted to the desk. This one has 2 arms. This one has 2 arms. And then one of them is a stand with a weight. But it's all part of the Wally system. Input entropy. That's what it's called. Okay. So... input entropy. Mnemonic. Seed. And then I'm not sure what we would call this. I'm going to leave this one out for now until I understand how to generate it, which that will come in a little bit. So, since you are uninitiated, Dash is digital cash. So it follows the original Bitcoin white paper. It was what Bitcoin was supposed to be before it was taken over by venture capital. And the purpose of it is to actually be a currency, not an investor scam, not a store of value. It's literally meant to be so that you can use it the same way that you use cash, a digital cash. Dash is digital cash. Could you call that last one a hash? No, this is not a hash. Well, actually, hold on. It is a hash. This one is a hash. This one here, well, the way that these things work, the input entropy is if you were to just generate a random number. Obviously, this is not a random number. Then the mnemonic is your list of words, which is the entropy for 11 words, but the 12th word also includes... It's part of the entropy, but it also represents a checksum, a few bits of checksum. And the seed is a specific type of hash. It's a PBKDF2 hash, or a derived secret would be the more appropriate term. But the way that the secret is derived is using a hashing algorithm. And then this very last one here, this xpriv, I have to find out how that was made, because it should be some sort of path, like M, this, that, something or other. I don't know how that was made, so I don't want to include that yet. All right. So maybe I do want to just put... let's see, that's 11 zoos and 1 wrong. If we decode that, we get the input. Let's see. input entropy. Let's see, if we run the appropriate PBKDF2 key derivation, PBKDF2, let's see, 2048 round, PBKDF2 SHA 512. Let's see. PBKDF2. There we go. On that entropy, we get the seed. Which can be described as JSON. Okay. And then I got to figure out the thing about the xpriv. Okay, let me go ahead and grab this. So, are you already streaming? Are you thinking about streaming? Sounds like you are already streaming. Let's see, dash phrase. Let's go ahead and refresh this. And add reproduce test fixture xpriv. And I'll answer some of your other questions in just a second. Alright. I need to figure out whether this uses an HD path or if it's straight to xpriv, etc. My guess, since it's part of the BIP 39, not the BIP 44, is that it's straight to xpriv, no path. With and without path. Okay, this is the correct way to do it. This is what I should have done at the beginning. All right, let me catch up on comments here right after I commit this code. Oh gosh, that music. Ooh, that's harsh. I'm gonna jump that to the end there. Doc, let's see. Yeah, I'll commit this and then I'll get to the comments. Update, install, usage, and test fixture. Okay, and now I'm going to go ahead and I think bump this and release it. So let's do npm run bump minor. Git push. Tags, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Then, for realsy, I will get caught up on comments. I'm being a little cocky. I'm assuming that this is going to work. Because it seems like it's going to work. Oh, maybe it won't. Maybe it will. Who knows? Okay. How does Dash prevent itself from being speculatively traded? That would make it unstable. It is unstable. It is speculatively traded. You cannot prevent that. That is the monster of the VCs taking over the what would have been digital currency space. There's no way to get around that other than to centralize it. So it is speculative. But we have some plans in order to make it less speculative. But the thing is, the way that you make it not speculative is you get people to trade it, right? So you consider it a nation with an economy. So think of it as Dash Nation. Right now, Dash Nation only exists in our hearts. So we have to create the tools to make it easy, make it the easiest way to transact money online, make it easier than PayPal. It needs to be easy to convert between currencies. It needs to be easy to exchange between individuals. It needs to actually fulfill some of the promises of having a degree of privacy. And so the tooling ecosystem is not as mature as it needs to be, but we are also beginning to map out having real products and services that only accept Dash. The same way that a country would have exports for which it only accepts that nation's currency. That's how nations buoy up their currencies, is they produce an export that is worth something to them and they trade in their own currency, right? So this is one of, I don't want to get too much into politics, but the US dollar had been the standard currency for trading oil. Dollar and oil were equivalent. For various political reasons, there are people who want that not to be the case, and so they empowered Russia to trade in the ruble. And not that I have anything against Russia, but my concern there is the politicking of, well, I'm not going to go into it, but it's if you follow the money, it's a lot simpler than it seems. You've streamed briefly once. Struggling with a decent setup. Well, you don't have to have that decent of a setup to get started. You need a light. You need 2 lights. Potentially 3, but really 2 will do it. You need a light for your face. I have a light up above and a light down below so that you don't see the shadows. And the reason for that, I could have the light straight on, which is what most people do, but I wear glasses quite often. And when I wear glasses, there's a lot of glare. And so I can, whoops, not that. Where did it go? Okay, there we go. I can get rid of that glare. And I can get rid of some of this glare. Let me just adjust my monitors a little bit. Okay. But this glare up here, this is from the light that comes this way on me. And so you can see I have to tilt my head up for that glare to be apparent. And then I tilt down and you can see the reflection of my screen in my glasses. But then if I tilt down, I need to pull this light closer to me is probably what I need to do. I need to rethink the positioning of this thing anyway. But I have a little bit of paper on top of it to help prevent, to give it light so I don't get raccoon eyes without getting glare. So there we go. I adjusted the paper a little bit and twisted the angle. And now you can see I have a more natural reflection on my glasses and less of a stark glare when I'm doing this is where I'm looking when I'm looking at the screen. So I'd positioned it so I don't have that stark glare. So I have 2 lights for my face, and then you want some sort of background light, but a camera is going to saturate the light a lot more than your eyes would. So if I look behind me, I don't see this deep, rich purple that you see. That's something that's because of the mechanics of the lens and the camera and how digital image processing works. It just happens to saturate that a lot more. It picks up more light in front and less light in the back, so what light it does pick up, it's got a better hue to it. If I look at that, it's a very dull, almost gray color. It doesn't have any vibrancy to it at all. It looks kind of dumb. So you could have one colored light, and you could have 1 or 2 lights on your face, and what's in the background doesn't really need to be lit. I do have a light on this that's very, very soft, just so that you can see a little bit more definition on it. But I kind of went a little crazy on mine, because I fluctuate between having disposable income, and when I do, I get expensive hobbies that I shouldn't. So let me bring up the light that I used, and I have and you get a thing called a softbox. You can actually get really cheap ones that use the umbrella style softboxes that are not LED but that are fluorescent lenses. And then you can get a cheap app on your phone called Pro Movie Plus. No, I'm not. I don't do any of the investing scam stuff. I'm totally uninterested in all that. The way that I got involved in Dash Incubator is just a total fluke. But this app is $3 or $4, Pro Movie Plus. And okay, let's see if this is still available for order. I hope they are. Yeah, they're back again. I might get another one actually, because they improved the firmware, but there's no way to update the firmware, and I really like the new firmware. It retains the settings from the previous, whatever mode it was when you last turned it on, it stays in that mode when you turn it on again. So this is a G1S RGB. I have 2 of those in the back. So there's a slight fade in color. You can't even see it right now, but it goes from a blue to a purple. And sometimes the way I do the setup, you can see that. And then and the softbox that I use, like I said, you could use one of the umbrella ones. They're super cheap. I think that this one does a pretty decent job. Oh, that one's... Ooh, they've got a parabolic softbox now. That's new. Interesting. So the pro ones that, you know, the real streamers use, the daggone things, they're $1,000 lights. But I'll send you a link to the one I have. And I was able to get it. I think the deal that I use doesn't exist anymore, but I was able to get this with a light. But now that deal is no longer available. Let's see here, softbox. And there's a little bit of terminology that it's good to learn. I can't go all of it right now because I'm kind of working. And my boss man, when he sees I'm spending too much time talking to people, you know, no, he's actually part of the reason I stream is it gives opportunity to kind of explain Dash to new people and bring people into the fold. We're actually going to start a thing where we put a QR code on at the start of the stream, and the first person to scan the QR code with the Dash Wallet app will get that Dash. So we want to use this as an opportunity to help get the more people who have the app on their phone, with say some nominal amount, $10 or whatever, the more people who have the app on their phone, the more people who can spend in the Dash economy. So we have to do this thing of both seeding the Dash economy with people have money that they can spend, and then we also have to be creating products that people want to buy, and we can do that with online services. One of the things we're looking at is domains. So you could buy your domain with Dash, and then we have a network of 4,000 computers that eventually we hope to be able to use for hosting, and in the interim, we can use some traditional hosting services and use some scripts and some overlays to make it a better developer experience than what you can get elsewhere. And by doing that, by creating a Dash economy where Dash is underpriced for the value of the product, as more people want the finite amount of Dash, that actually brings the price of Dash up to it brings the value of Dash up to the value of the products, right? So if I told you that a Lamborghini cost 10,000 Dash, well, I don't even know what that would be. Okay, yeah. So if a Lamborghini cost 10,000 Dash, but the primary way that you got a Lamborghini was in Dash, then Dash would be whatever the value of a Lamborghini is. So if you wanted to consider how to trade Dash across to, say, US dollars, you would consider what are people willing to pay for a Lamborghini in US dollars, and you would value whatever the amount of Dash is at that. So there's the idea that one Dash is equal to one Dash, right? So whatever you can create a market for, that whatever people would be willing to pay for that if they could pay for it in dollars is what the value of Dash becomes. And if you have more people that want to trade in Dash than investors who want to speculate in Dash, then you can get to a sort of stability. And then the more people, the problem is though, the more people who want to trade in Dash, it will actually draw in more investors because it'll make Dash more rare. And so but at some point there's a critical mass where the Dash Nation can overcome the investors. And the investors would be very happy at that point. They would end up doing okay, you know what I'm saying? All right. So all right, we got this all good, and then the question was, no! What, the letter L? What universe am I in? Oh. Oh, I'm in the universe where this didn't get changed. I could have sworn I changed this stuff, but apparently not in this universe. Alright, so I gotta figure out what went wrong here. Dash phrase.checksum is not a function. Hold on a second. I'm going to share this with a buddy. Latest update for how to satisfy bundlers while not breaking compat. TC will not breaking compat with browsers or Node. See here. Alright, foobar. Changing out the name of dash phrase to foobar. So I was just sharing with a buddy of mine because over the years we've tried to find what's the simplest way to get the workarounds in so that you can write vanilla JavaScript, but the bundlers don't break the vanilla JavaScript, and the bundlers keep on finding new ways to break the JavaScript. I think it may be intentional because they just want to punish people that aren't in with the future, despite the fact that this stuff still to this day doesn't work in browsers. After 10 years or whatever it's been, it's you gotta support the future. It's it's like you introduce all these breaking changes. But anyway, okay, so I'm a little bit confused. We'll see what's going on here. We'll see what's going on. Let's see if I can get this. Okay, reference error requires not defined. That's fine. That should not be a problem. Window.crypto. How is there not? Okay, what went wrong here? If undefined is not type of module, empty, otherwise window. So this oh, that became false. Okay, whoops. I see what I did there. This should have remained an or. Because that became false, and that's not what I meant. I was going to make that a null before, but that's okay. All right, so that one's fine. Let's try this again. All right, bytes to hex is not a function. All right, let's take a look. Let's see, where's bytes to hex? Looks like it's a function to me. It's probably, I probably did the same thing here. Yep. This is supposed to be or. There we go. All right, let's try that again. All right, so we got an uncaught error. Let's try, oh no, let's try refreshing. So still thinks it's not a function. That's kind of weird. Passphrase test.run is not a function. Okay, let's see how that could be. All right. What's going on here? So this is async. Okay. And maybe this never finished getting defined for some reason. Let's figure out what's going on here. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Line 115 of nothing. Just what I was hoping for. All right, let's see here. Was there something on line 115 on here? I think it was trying to argue about the index. .html. It just, yeah, that didn't work out the way that I was hoping. Okay, passphrase.run is not. How is this? Ugh. Oh, and we're out of music, so let's get some more musics again. I don't know what Arcadia Legends is, but we're going to give it a try. Hopefully it's good. Again, this is all OC Remix. I don't hear anything. Okay. Starting out really low. You probably don't hear it either. It's there. It's just low. Okay, what? Come on. I'm a little confused about this, mainly because... Oh, okay, there we go. So passphrase test.run says it's not there. Exports. Oh, okay. Yep. They're just a couple of typos. That's all we're looking at. We're just looking at a couple of typos. Pretty simple ones. Hey, all tests pass. Woohoo! Oh, but one little ditty I forgot. This is really important when you're in web development. You need to set always meta char set equals UTF-8. I think it has to be like that. Okay. Otherwise, your characters will not get... They'll not work properly unless you're serving them from a web server that puts the right header. There we go. Okay, cool. So, a couple of bug fixes. Nothing too nasty there. And was this actually in library code or was it only in test code? Yep, it was actually in library code. So we do have to fix it for the browser. Okay, fix browser. Test for window correctly. All right, cool. So that's good. And then we could run npm run bump, and then we can just do patch on this one, I think. And then same thing again. We push the tags. I'm going to get my little authenticator code here and push this. Okay, I did give it a one-time password for my authenticator, but whatever, we can pretend like I didn't. Whoops. There we go. Yay! Alright, cool. Cool beans. So now that we've got this in a good working state, let's go ahead and just double check unpkg.com/-phrase and then -phrase.js. So this is what people are going to use. There we go. We should be able to put the 0.1 in there and see that pop up. There we go. Okay, cool. So also what we want to do is we want to update the README because we do. And ultimately, we should have some sort of mechanism to be able to update these when we do bump. Update in the README. So we want to do -phrase at 1. And the reason I like to put the version in there, it's nice to be explicit, and also it helps people to when they're writing scripts and stuff, it helps them to not accidentally get a breaking change version if you update the README. This needs to be part of the meta package management system, is to update versions in the documentation as well. Okay, so npm install, we only have that in one place. Script tag, we only have that in a couple of places, but we also have it here, I think. Yeah, we also have it here, so this should get updated too. And I think that along with that, I don't know, dash phrase.js. Oh, and I should also make sure that, did this get updated? Yes, it did. Good. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Alright, this is good enough. Okay, that music started out slow, but now it's like... I'm just going to skip to the end of this one and see if the next one's a little bit smoother. Oh, what's a bundler? So the Webpack and Vite, have you ever heard of those? Those are bundlers. So in the old days, we used to care more about simplicity, or I guess we just didn't have as much complexity yet. And so there is a simple, straightforward path to building web apps, which is that you manage dependencies through script tags. So you create an HTML document that's your main index.html, and you put your dependencies in the script tag of the HTML. And then it would be the job of hopefully the web server, or if not, then your bundle system, to mutilate the script tags to produce an optimized build. So the idea is that if you had 80 different dependencies, then you would want to probably bundle some of those together, because a lot of them would probably be stupid one-line functions that you should have copy-pasted anyway. And you don't want to have 80 web requests in order for a web app to load, although find me a web app that doesn't need 80 web requests to load. And the bundler is supposed to make smart choices so that you get the most JavaScript with the fewest requests, so that the web app can load and respond quickly. In practice, this just doesn't work at any level or scale. It could, but it's just a lot more profitable for companies to come out with tools that don't work with the standards, because if it doesn't work with the standards, then you kind of guarantee the longevity of the tool. As long as the tool goes against the standards, you always need the tool. If tools work with standards, then eventually the tool becomes unnecessary, because the ecosystem would evolve around the standards, and so other things in the ecosystem that adhere to the standards would basically pull in the most important features. So think of it like rooting an iPhone. It used to be kind of important to root an iPhone, because otherwise you couldn't get folders, you couldn't change the brightness in the evening, you couldn't have a flashlight app. I mean, back in the day, you pretty much had to root your iPhone in order to do the things that you could have done with a Nokia brick, right? And then over time, all of that stuff that people rooted their phone for just got baked into the phone. And then eventually the rootkits mostly became unimportant. Now the only reason you needed a rootkit, as far as I know, for a phone is in order to get past an iCloud lock if you find a phone in a ditch, or if you buy one off of eBay that was found in a ditch. But you don't need a rootkit anymore for the basic functionalities that you want a phone to have. And so the kind of the same thing happens with the web browsers, where as long as they keep doing stuff that will never become a standard, they can keep their ecosystem of tools alive. If they start to adopt the standards, then their ecosystem of tools will die. So it's kind of this weird paradox of the easier you make it for developers and for web browsers, there's perverse incentive because you don't get the reward that you want. Okay, let's see here. All right. So this will be chore, bump, let's see, bump docs to v1.2.2, and then we can run npm bump patch, and then we can bump everything else. Okay, cool. So here we are. I believe everything worked quite well. And so now documentation says 1.2.2 and we just published 1.2.2. I tried too soon. But it'll be there eventually. It'll be there soon enough. I could do instead 1.2.x. Come on. Give me 1.2.2. Dang it. Alright, well, whatever. It will get there shortly. Okay, so this one, as far as I can tell, this is perfectly tested. Everything is right about this. So we now have one tool in the Dash toolbox that is, for all intents and purposes, perfect. So let me go update Dash tools, and then maybe we can get one more. I have to look at this. But wait, why is that? That's not. Where was I? I wasn't here. I was over here, wasn't I? Yeah, I was here. Okay, so git submodule add. And this is going to be dash phrase.js.git. And this is dash phrase.js. Okay. Cool. Git commit dash m feat add dash phrase.js at v1.2.2. All right. Cool. So no action items to do with that yet. But one thing I want to do here is I actually want to put here. Oops. All right, this is dash tools. What in the world is this? Okay, let's get to the end of that. I don't like that either. I prefer the classical music, but I'm trying to get a list of albums. I don't see a way that I can search albums. I can browse albums, but I don't see how to search albums. I can search artists. I can search by game. But I don't see a way to search by album. Let's see. So we got dash tools. Prettier IC.js hint RC. Alright, git commit chore lint add config files. Alright, let's see here. Let's see, for convenience or casual get used to these side use unauthenticated. Alright, I'm going to check out... Boop. Boop. Sure. Rebrand to dash tools. Okay, and then here... I want to list dash phrase, BIP 39, generate, was it dash HD wallet passphrases, and seeds. This is dash phrase JS, dash phrase JS, dash phrase JS, and then let's go ahead and add the link. Oh, and the thing I forgot to do. Let's see. So I forgot to enable branch protection on this, so I need to go back and I need to enable branch protection. Just one second, I'm going to check and see if I got any new messages from GitHub. Okay. Because I was wondering if maybe because I hadn't actually published to the branch yet that they denied my request. So we're going to protect main. We require a pull request. We don't require approvals yet. We require... conversation resolution before merging, sure. Sign commits, linear history. Do not allow bypassing. Boom. And then my security key. Oh no! It's actually making me get out because, again, because this browser is actually Brave Beta. It has me actually plug in my security key here. Oh, and I didn't do the... Okay. Better late than never. Let's have our little hurrah for, you know, getting this working and all. So... Wait, did that go? Could you hear that? There we go. I need to have that pause the music or lower the music when I do that. That's good. Thanks. All right, cool. So, yeah, that one's done. Or yeah, I think that's done. I think that this is, whoops, concretely done. I don't think it will need any more features. We might update documentation. Let me make sure that MIT license went in there. Yeah, update license. Okay, cool. So we're going to unfork that one. Okay, now what was the next one in what I was saying that we need to do? Let me close that one out. Close this out. Close this out. BlockTX is near. Is pretty much ready to publish, but I want to go back. Oh, thanks for all of that. I want to go back through this just kind of one by one and get each tool in turn in the way that it needs to be done. All right, so dash phrase, and we have the passphrase to seed is already in there, so we're good. I do need to figure out, so the hanging chad we have on this one is the xpriv. What is it? All right, so we should go ahead and get the glossary started. Let's go ahead and see what we can do there. So with the glossary, we've got term, description, and what all do we have about passphrases? So a 12. All right. A 12, 15. Oh, where did they go to? Kind of want to move this down. Well, 15, 18, 21, or 24. I don't think we use all of these. There's also a new one that's 25, and that's to get extra checksum. I think we should have a 13 that would be the 12, but with more checksum bits. That's something that we could easily pioneer in a Dash, and it wouldn't break compatibility. Just to have more checksum bytes or bits. Am I correct about this though? Because that just seems weird. We're really, so 15 is 160, 192, 224, 256. Is that really what we're doing? Because it just seems like the logical thing would be to not worry so much about the bit entropy, because 128 is already, it's an unfathomably high number. There's no feasible, reasonable way to break that. So 128 and 256 and everything in between is essentially equivalent, assuming that the algorithm being used is good. You know, if you have a weakness in the algorithm, it will, at least historically, the weaknesses in the algorithm, our algorithms have affected the higher entropy keys more than the lower entropy keys. So you're actually better off with the lower entropy key. But, yeah, it just seems like we should take those bits and make them checksum bits. That's just a smart thing to do. But whatever. Okay. Uh, 12 or 24. Let's see. 28-bit. 24. 256-bit. I gotta think of how to describe this. A list of 12 or 24 words from a bank of 2048 words, base 2048, that in C plus 4-bit checksum, or plus, was it 8-bit checksum? I mean, I'd go with the larger one just for the checksum, not for the entropy. Yeah. Okay, BIP 39 is a standard for encoding entropy with checksum bits as a list of words, including checksum bits. The canonical example is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Zoo, 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 zoo. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's 10, 11. Wrong. Can be encoded as zoo, 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 zoo. Wrong. Yeah, it's not looking great. Let's see, a list of 128. As per BIP 0039. See, I wonder if there's a way to reference within the table. See entry in table. This is the list of see also Yeah, we need a C also that is... So we need term. Ah! Description, C also. Or maybe this could be like this. Dash phrase JS. Dash phrase JS. There we go. All right. As per BIP 0039, see entry and glossary. The actual list of words used let's see. Zoo. I don't know about Typora Obsidian. I'm not bothered by this. I'm used to it. It's just doing a table. I wish that there was a way in Markdown to have tables formatted with multiple lines. So I wish that the way that they had done the standard, and there's probably another one, ASCII doc or something like that, that does do it the way that I want it done. Which would be that you just end the line, say like this, with this character, and then you could go down and do like that, so that it would still be readable. I just want to be able to escape new lines. And I'll be able to go, boop. I'm pretty sure that's not going to work. Yeah, what happened when I did that? Yeah, that didn't work out at all. That went very wonkadoodle. Well, but it has to work in GitHub. So this is GitHub flavored Markdown. It's going to get published to GitHub. So that's the catch. Let's see. Zoo, wrong. So BIP 0. It's a fancy editor. But the advanced table plugin, I don't understand, because if it has to, the table has to be parsable by GitHub. So if Prettier's doing a bad job, then I guess we could file a bug for Prettier. Let's see. There's representing in 28 plus 4 or 256 plus 8 bits of entropy plus checksum. All right, let's see here. What did I call it? Initial? Is it initial entropy? Entropy. Input entropy. That's what it's called. All right. The random. Let's see, usually 16. 28-bit or 32, 56-bit used to create a mnemonic. Okay, and then what did they call it? Passphrase. Misnomer. This is PBKDF2 salt. Used for generating a seed derived key let's see or do they call it a password? It's also called password. Not a password, but rather the PBX salt value used when generating a seed. Passphrase. Interchange. Hold on, sorry, do they call it password? Okay, so they actually do call it, no, used as the password in the string mnemonic plus passphrase is used as the salt. What? Hold on. This is so confusing. Let me go look at the code, because the way it's spec'd is confusing, because they use the wrong terms and I'm trying to figure out how to translate them for people that are familiar with the terms. mnemonic M word. Okay. So okay. Salt. The value that is okay. So what are they calling it versus what is it actually? Okay. Used as the password, the mnemonic sentence used as the password, and the string mnemonic plus passphrase used as the salt. Okay, password. This can refer either to the mnemonic passphrase, oh, that's annoying. Hold on, I'm gonna skip this one. Alright. Misnomer. Ambiguous. BIP 0039 refers to password additionally as the in the same way that PDKDF2 does, but it also refers to it as part of the salt. Use the term blank instead. Mnemonic passphrase or mnemonic salt instead. BKDF2. Refers to password as entropy PBKDF2 PDF2 password and mnemonic salt. A BIP 0039. Password instead. Okay, PBKDF2 refers to a pass. PBKDF2 is the more mature standard. Let's put ambiguous first. Then there's no way. Okay, PDF K2 is the more mature standard. It uses password synonymously with BIP 0039's input entropy. Let's see. 39 uses password to mean both PBKDF2 secret as well as the word mnemonic in front of a user chosen user chosen word concatenated. Wait. Okay, it uses to mean both PDF2 as well as part of the PBKDF2 salt. So the literal string mnemonic plus some arbitrary password is the PBKDF2 salt. Oh man, this is so hard to describe. I think I'm going to just bust this out. Okay. So let's do mnemonic passphrase. This is so hard. Alright, did I get this right? Because it uses both the term password. Okay. Plus passphrase. Oh, crap. Ah! This is impossible. I'm going to need to break this down in a different way. Okay, this is All right, this is not going to work as a table right now. I'm going to need to. I can do this as a table later. Let me do a definition list instead. Let's see. Does GitHub Markdown support definition lists? I think it does. GitHub Markdown definition list. No, it looks like... Let me go check my own. Let's see. Didn't I just have it here? Okay, Beyond Code Markdown Challenge. Alright, do I have definition lists in this? If I don't, then it's not supported, because I put everything in here that's supported. Okay. So we can do details. And then I forget, how do we say that details open equals open? Ah, yes. Alright, that's the way to do it then. Refresh this. Alright, we're going to do it this way. We're going to use details. This seems like the better way to go about this. So summary, BIP 0039. Okay. Oh, but then we can't use... Then we can't use Markdown with the other way. Dang it! Ah, lose. Okay, so I'm not going to go with that either. I could do... We're just going to do term and explanation as a list for now. Because I can convert it later once I've got it fleshed out the way that I feel is the right way to do it. Okay. My standard for encoding used for generating HD wallet seeds. It's a standard for encoding random bits of entropy as a list of words. And checksums. The canonical input entropy example is the canonical encoding base 2048 encoding of that is wrong rather than zoo because let's see. Base 2048 is how many bytes? 2048 bits This was that thing that I got hung up on the other day. Math.log of 2, right? 11. It's 11 bytes. No, it's 11 bits. 11 times 11 is 121. So if we want 12 words, then we get 132, and then if we subtract 4 from that, then we get 128. Okay. First 11 words provide only 121 bits. 11 bits per word. Base 2048 is 11 bits per word. Okay. Okay, so the words provide 11. Let's see here. Base 2048. Let's see here. So we need another entry for base 2048. Used for creating, for encoding, let's see, a standard for encoding arbitrary bytes as easy to spell, easy to say words with a few bits of checksum. There are 248 words. Each word represents 11 bits. Easy to spell, easy to speak words. Each word represents 11 bits. Any extra bits are used for a checksum. The canonical example is All right. Okay, good. There we go. The standard for base 2048 encoding random bytes and salting them with a password to produce let's see, a standard for generating HD wallet seeds. There we go. Okay. Cryptographically random bytes are generated. Let's see. 16. Okay, we need another term. Input entropy. The initial cryptographically random bytes used for a BIP 0039 mnemonic. Okay, here we go. It's a standard for generating HD wallet seeds. Input entropy is created. Used as a single source for multiple wallets and keys. The input entropy is base 2048 encoded. For and cold wallets. Okay, what is cold storage? Let's go to that for a second. Cold storage. Keeping things offline. A mnemonic passphrase that you write on a piece of that you keep offline. Perhaps written down on paper in a safe. Cold wallet. Perhaps on a device. Trezor. There we go. Okay, I'm losing steam. But I want to finish this glossary for this piece. As I go through each piece, I'm going to complete the glossary so that we finally have a glossary. All right. So that it can be saved offline. All right. Let's see. All right. Input entropy is base 64. My butt's starting to hurt. Been sitting down too long. Alright, the input entropy is base 64 encoded so it can be transferred offline. Create the binary super mnemonic to use the with mnemonic sentence. Okay, so it's a mnemonic can okay. Okay, the mnemonic is more important than the... However, the mnemonic is the source of truth. The mnemonic is directly used as a PBKDF2 password. BIP 0039 refers, okay. Like so. Oh gosh, I have the hardest time describing this. Okay, the mnemonic can be directly used as a PBKDF2 password. The mnemonic salt is also referred to as a passphrase. Is mistakenly let's see. The literal word mnemonic can be combined with a misnomer passphrase. I just don't know how to explain this simply. It's confusing. Running with the literal word mnemonic with the mnemonic as the password. By default, the literal word mnemonic is used as the PBKDF2 salt. Yes. Nailed it. Okay. That is the correct sentence. That is the correct sentence. Okay. That is it. That is it. That was one of the hardest sentences to come by in my whole life. By default, the literal word mnemonic is used as the PDKF2 salt. Sorry, salt. So I have a Stream Deck, which I also, there's some software that can do just as good, or probably a better job. And you can actually combine it with the Stream Deck too. But there's this thing. And so this is my soundboard. This is what I typically keep up. Hold on, let's see if we can get that to focus on the soundboard for a second so you can see it. There we go. So there's the soundboard. And we've got the air horn, the Doge, the small item catch. Actually, I think that was just item catch. I have the picture of small item catch, but I think I play the sound of item catch. We have Victory Fanfare. It's a Unix system. Cake. Keep on working until you run out of cake. A bunch of other stuff. Avril Lavigne. So Avril Lavigne is for when I'm frustrated. Actually, we should have already had that one, because we've got this thing where they, in their own documentation, refer to the mnemonic sentence as the PDFDK2 password, and then the string mnemonic with a passphrase is the salt. And, you know, you just gotta think, you know, that's what the Avril is for. I used to use that one every day. I've backed off a little bit. Yeah, they are. They're pricey, but they're worth it. I'd actually like to get one of the bigger ones. I have the Mach 2, and I thought, oh, this will be more than I'll ever need. But I have a growing sound collection that I want to get more stuff in on. Streaming's complicated, man. I mean, nothing really works together. So you have 15 different services. You got Restream, and then you gotta have Nightbot, and then you gotta have Streamlabs, and then you gotta have that other one, and then you gotta have OBS, and you gotta have the audio hijack, and you gotta have your Stream Deck. And I mean, you can slim it down to be fairly simple, but I don't know how you do that. Actually, I lied. You can't. It's just not simple. Okay. But we're doing okay here. A misnomer passphrase when a is appended after mnemonic. Let's see. No. Misnomer passphrase can be appended after mnemonic. As a salt. In this way, the mnemonic actual passphrase can be in this way, a single mnemonic can produce infinite seeds. And the only way to know, let's see. Oh, and we're out of music again. Let me find something else here. Secret of Mana. This ought to be something pretty laid back, right? And then after no, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do Super Mario RPG Window to the Stars because I love it. This is one of my favorite albums. I was so excited when they came out with this. All right. I have streamed games before. I want to get back to that now that I have a little bit more time. Okay. And the only way to know used is to know the misnomer passphrase. Okay. So only the correct misnomer passphrase will reveal the all right. Alright, I think I finally am able to describe this in a way that's not absolutely horrifically terrible. Let's see. Alright, input entropy is used as a single source for multiple outlets and keys. Input entropy is base 64 encoded as mnemonic. standard to encode arbitrary bytes plus tiny checksum. Because 2 to the 11th is 2048. Let's see, 128 bits requires 12 words, which have 132 bits, so 4-bit checksum. There we go. Good, getting closer. See, so 7 bits. Wrong is part of the checksum. Contains 7 bits of data and 4 bits of checksum. See. Zoo contains 11 bits of all ones, which is the last word in the dictionary. Okay, and then let's go down here and say word list. Misnomer. This refers to the dictionary used for base 2048 encoding. It is not, in fact. Let's see, what can we do here? List of words. Okay. Entropy. At least that's not a misnomer. Okay, so let me go back through this again. Input entropy is used as the single source for multiple wallets. Okay, input base 64 encoded. Misnomer passphrase can be appended. By the way, reminder, if it went away. But if you like what you like, you get more of what you like, and you should be able to see in the chat, even though it disappeared here, the link. If you want to join the Discord, feel free to do so. But if you like what you like, you get more of what you like, so consider a like, sub, follow if you want to. All right. So only the correct. Wasn't there something else? Did I delete something, or did I move on to something else? I think I must have moved on to something else, and then I came back because. Okay. Okay, so. Mnemonic. The list of words separated by spaces, or sometimes new lines. Separated by white space. Usually spaces. No. It's considered valid to use a mnemonic that doesn't pass checksums. And this correctly here. Correct horse. Okay, let me go back out of here. Correct horse, battery stable. Through 20 years of effort, we've successfully trained everyone to use passwords that are hard for you humans to remember, but easy for computers to guess. There we go. Indeed. See here. Wallet, passphrase. A list of 12 or 24 words that define a wallet. Used to create HD wallet accounts. Ambiguous. Due to old terminology and market usage, this means any of a private key or with a seed used for generating private keys or whiffs. An HD account generated from a mnemonic, which we call passphrase. A mnemonic wallet passphrase. AKA mnemonic. We have the term paper wallet could throw in here. Oh my goodness. LMNOP. This should go down a little lower. Paper wallet. A whiff typically encoded as a QR code on a piece of paper or PNG.
Similarly, if something is negative, it has the potential to be quite hellish and dysphoric and frightening.
You're bullshitting.
Then we need whiff.
You're really bullshitting me. Really, really bullshitting. That can't be true. Impossible.
There we go. A base 58 check, encoded private key. Then we have to define the term private key. Let's see. Almost any 128 bits of entropy. What allows you to spend money? What allows you to spend digital cash? If you lose this, it can never be spent. Ever. A single oh man. Okay, I'm gonna have to. I'm getting down the rabbit hole. I need to unwind and go back. I'll finish this off and then I'll try to unwind and go back. I need to focus just on the passphrase terminology because I'm starting to spin out into other terminology. Okay, what allows you to spend digital cash? If you lose this, can never be spent ever. Let's see. Okay, so almost any 120 bits of entropy. I don't know how to say this one, but I won't go too far into this. Any 120 bits of entropy almost can be used to generate a payment. That's okay. It's what you use to create a payment address and what allows you to spend it. And how you spend I need to shorten this just a little bit because I want each of these to fit on one line. It's the entropy used to create a payment address. to spend what's received. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Oh, I think I got it. There we go. Nailed it. UTXOs, coins. It's what you use to create a payment address and spend coins. Okay, that's not entirely true because you can, well, that's true enough. The likelihood of accidentally creating a key that matches a private key that matches an existing public key for which someone has lost the public key, you cannot intentionally, you can create key collisions, but you cannot intentionally retrieve a specific key. It's not. Okay. Any 128 bits of entropy that can produce a valid public key. This might be the better definition. Any 128 bits of data that can produce a valid public key. If you create a random number, generate a random number until using it for a public key doesn't throw. But it will almost never throw. Unless it's closer to 1 than, let's see. There we go. I think that is actually a good definition of a private key. Alright, private key is any 120 bits of data that can produce a valid public key. Generate a random number until find until coding it as a public key doesn't throw. Very okay, and then if we define public key, okay, I'm just going to define public key, and then I'm going to stop going down the rabbit hole because I feel like the private key is easier to define as a public key. Let's see. Actually, public key is let's see, it's the value. Public key is computation. The X value of, and then of course we need uncompressed. Let's see. Value of the result of converting a private key into computing the public parts of a private key. X and Y values. Okay, the X value and Y quadrant bit of the compute. Okay, this wasn't easier. Never mind. X and Y full. Let's see the 128-bit X full 128-bit X value and 1-bit Y quadrant. Computed a private key. see. Let's see. Since any x can have only two y's on an elliptic curve, you only need to know which one. Any x can only have, let's see, we'll have exactly two y's on elliptic curve. A single bit can tell you which one. Tautologically, a private key, any bytes that produce a valid public key are a private key. Any 100% is a valid public key. Okay, generate a random number. Until computing its public key doesn't throw. There we go. Is redundant since it's computed from the x value. Let's see. On a 128 exit value and full corresponding 128 logit value rather than quadrant. Let me go back. Do not use. Read any library. Read library docs carefully. Some libraries produce compressed keys by default. Okay. Okay. All right, so let me get back to BIP 039. All right, cold storage, input entropy. We've gone through this mnemonic. It's valid to use. And all software should allow this with a warning for historical keys. Alright, cool. That's looking good. Alright, what else? Oh gosh. Whew. Long night. Look at the time. Okay, I need to hang my hat up here. Alright, cold storage, input entropy, paper wallet, private key. Alright, let me I should have come up with a list of, it was kind of, you know, as we go, I'm coming up with a list of things. Okay, but I think we still have an input PBKDF2. Alright, so PBKDF2, a key derivation algorithm, a suite of key derivation algorithms. The password is the primary source of entropy. The salt is a secondary source of entropy. Traditionally, salt is intended for user passwords. Originally for login credentials. Okay. Ah. Authentication. So is this right? There we go. Intended to be tied to a user. The number of rounds is used to increase CPU cost. Is how many times to repeat a hash to increase CPU time. Those those are hashed. For the number of rounds to increase CPU times. Let's see. Did we define seed yet? I think that's one more we gotta do. Those are hashed for the number of rounds to increase CPU time. Alright, let's see. Password assignment assault was really intended tied to the user. Okay. Creates pairwise entropy. So pairwise should probably be defined. Pairwise. Pairwise entropy. A small amount of data that causes a hash to produce a wildly different a few bits or bytes of data that cause a wildly different hash. Let's see. A single bit. Okay. It's a suite of key derivation algorithms. Let's see, do you need to talk about SHA-2, SHA-512? Part of the SHA-2, the base hash of the SHA-2 suite. Other SHA-256, SHA-3, 3, 4, etc. are just truncated SHA-512. Okay, and then here, there's both SHA, if I'm not mistaken, SHA 256 and SHA 512. So SHA 256 was what? Hold on. Monet must encode entropy in a multiple of 32 bits. With more entropy, security improved, where the length increases. We refer to the initial entropy as int. The allowed size of int is 128 to 256 bits. First the... Oh, okay. SHA-256 hash. Oh, okay, right. Generating the mnemonic. Okay, I should probably specify which checksum. Okay, the checksum is a SHA 256. Let's see. So checksum is however many bits of a SHA-256 of the data is SHA-256 Oh, I don't like this one either. This one's too brr. Of the data the checksum divided with the checksum, which is 26 of the data. I don't know if that's going to work. Yeah, that doesn't quite work. Okay, the leftover bits are padded with the checksum. There we go. No! Oh, dang it. Necessary padding. Used as a checksum. Any bits? Bits are padded using okay. Dang it! Still off by one. Can I just get rid of one character here so this will fit on a line? The bits are padded with the first. Okay, whatever. So I was down at PBKDF2. I was explaining that. Okay, the password. The primary entropy source. In this case, the mnemonic passphrase. Described by BIP 039 as mnemonic. Okay. So PBKDF2 salt is the pairwise entropy source. Okay. Which mistakenly refers to as a passphrase. Which I guess actually I don't know. It kind of makes sense in the sense that when you have your key, it doesn't make sense because the mnemonic is a passphrase. It's literally a passphrase. It is literally the definition of a passphrase is the mnemonic. They are one to one. But when you think about SSH, for example, you add a passphrase to your SSH key. But this is not something that's high entropy. This is technically it is, but it's I don't know. It is a passphrase. It is literally a passphrase. Okay, is there a word for misnomerly? Rather than mistaken? Okay. Then I need to fill out mnemonic. Okay. Mnemonic salt. Literally mnemonic plus salt is the PBKDF2 salt. Referred to by BIP 39 as, oh, I should put here BIP 39, BIP 39. Okay. Mnemonic plus okay. I think we've almost covered all the words that are necessary to describe dash phrase. Okay, this is What was this used for again? Sha 512. Oh, okay, so we need the function is typically one of the SHA-2 algorithms. SHA-2 matches. Forms the hash. Typically SHA-2 algo. Okay, there's SHA-256. Let's see. Um, Hash algorithm suites only related to SHA-1 and SHA-3 by the naming not related to SHA-1 or SHA-3 by math, just by committee name. Okay. SHA-2, which is SHA-256, which is part of this. A truncated SHA-512 used for the checksum of the first 32 bytes of a... Let me double check on this real quick. SHA-SUM. I could say how many bytes I want, right? 512. Okay, A. 512. So if I do that to any file, and then if I do the 256 instead, it's the same, isn't it? Oh no! Whoops, I lied. That's weird. I could have sworn I've done this before. Oh, maybe it's the 384. My bad. No? That's weird because this seems to be different every time. I could have sworn. Oh, never mind. I gotta update these. It's not truncated. A 32 byte hash. Nope, that's not true. Or at least not in that case. Okay, a 32 byte hash. Nope. A 64 bytes. This would be what, 512 bit hash. Bit hash used for checksum of input entropy for base 2048 encoded data. Alright, there we go. So now I've defined all those terms. Okay, PBKDF2, salt. And the rounds don't really word. What? Huh? What did I just say? Rounds don't really matter. Rounds don't really word. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Okay. What else we got? Songs of Sirens. We went through our RPG already? Alright, Secret of Mana it is. Alright, we're really close to being done here. I think, maybe. Alright, let me step back through from the top on the BIP stuff here. Alright, did we talk about a seed yet? I'm not, no. I do want to say this. Secret part of the PBKDF2 salt. Yep. Wow, so many terms. Dang. Really got to know a lot to understand this stuff. All right, so from the top, we use standard for generating HT wallet seeds and cold wallets. Oh wait, we still need to find seed. That was what I was looking for. Okay, so we could go down here and we could say seed. This is this whole time I've been setting up my Canon as a webcam. Oh, sweet. Is it working? So not all of them work well. The T8i and the T7i I think can work reasonably well. Okay, cool. Good. Yeah, well, are you pretty familiar with how to use a amateur camera / professional camera? Yeah, so this is I hate the way the iPhone does it because it's so geared towards women because it makes you look airbrushed and stuff. You know, you need the ugly. It's important. It's important to have a little ugly, okay? I mean, unless you are a woman. See, look at that. See, we got some ugly there. Got little imperfections in the skin. Got little razor bumps. Got little discolorations. It's even worse on the camera because the camera oversaturates everything, right? If I can get it to actually focus on me, it's not even focusing on me. You can get even more detail. Look at that, you can see all the pits in my skin. You know, but then I could add a filter and I could smooth it all out. But then I wouldn't look like a man. Then I look like some sort of centerfold model, and I don't want that. Do you want that? My heart runs cold. AJ was the centerfold. Alright. So seed is a derived key entropy used to create an HD wallet. We're going to need to define HD wallet. Typically as derived from a mnemonic passphrase through PBKDF2. see. Yeah, I did photography as a hobby. Cool, cool. It's okay, as programmers are not going to win any awards. I used to work making code for a 3D model technology. Oh, nice! You know, I went on a date with a girl who I think went on to get a job at... No, maybe it was Pixar. She was at BYU, which apparently has one of the best animation programs. I don't... Does every school just say we have one of the best animation... People were recruiting from Pixar, so it certainly wasn't a bad animation program. Anyway, that was a really terrible date. That actually goes into my list of top 5 worst dates of all time. There was the girl who literally just wanted a free dinner. Literally. Didn't want to talk to me. Was as rude as she could possibly be, because literally all she wanted was a free dinner, and then she wanted me to take her home. But I did not give her that satisfaction. We both paid in the pain of each other's company for her decision to try to rip me off of a date. Like, who does that? Just say no. What? Anyway, and then there was the time that I picked up the girl and she was stoned. And that was the first time I'd ever picked up somebody stoned. That's the only time I think I ever picked up somebody stoned. I didn't really hang around stoned people. So I was really confused at first. Because I thought, why is she a completely different person? And why is she so hungry? And why isn't she eating any of the things that she wants to eat? Oh, that was... Yeah, those are in the top 3 for me. Yeah, the animation studio girl, she said that I could come pick her up at some time. And then she just had me wait for about an hour while she finished her homework. That was not a good start. That kind of lets you know that things are not headed in the right direction. Anyway, let's see. Tinder ruined dating, or maybe people ruin dating. You can date without Tinder, and in fact, you're probably much better off. I would say that if you're using Tinder to do dating, you're probably not growing as a person. Well, that's not entirely true, because you can go from the generation of people that can't even figure out how to send a text message to somehow meeting in person. That's a huge step up. That's not being sarcastic. I started out being sarcastic with that, but that's actually a huge step up. It could, if it helps you get to meet someone in person, then it could be helpful. Let's see, you're in the modeling department. So now I can say I used to be in modeling. Yeah, okay. Yeah, life's rough. So I met my wife on an app that was similar to Tinder, but for people who wanted to get into a relationship. Which in some circles, Tinder is used that way, but my understanding is that in the majority of circles, Tinder is not used that way. But, yeah. Let's see. Entropy used to create an HD wallet. Typically. BBKDF2 derived. There we go. Alright, so now, let me see. I mean, I guess I'm gonna do this either way. This can go back up, LMNOP. Mnemonic. should be up in the changing some of this stuff. Okay, so what was I gonna say? HD wallet. No such thing. HD wallet. There's no such thing. Any of, let's see, the pass phrase used. So this is ambiguous. Any of an account seed and count HD path. HD path. A string that looks like HD at. Okay, so just a byte. Alright. So we got this. Met my wife on Facebook, you say? Glad to be out of the dating scene? Yeah, same thing. Yeah. My sister actually was the one who swiped. Well, I was the one who swiped. My sister said, I have a good feeling about her. You should swipe on her, which was ironic because there was no profile. But hey, my sister had a good feeling about her and it worked out, so. But I was just looking at it and I'm thinking, how could you have a good feeling about her? There's nothing here. There's a picture of her off in the distance. And her name. I can't see what she looks like, and I know nothing about her. I guess I needed to find Magic Bite. Bite that is arbitrarily chosen was chosen arbitrarily, but means gives how should I describe Magic Bite? I don't think I need to really try too hard on that one because I think most developers are familiar with the term Magic Bite, but see, a sequence of bytes or bits that chosen arbitrarily help identify. There we go. Sequence of arbitrarily chosen bytes or bits used to identify or categorize. There we go. Let's see. Type. To distinguish different coins, protocols, mainnet versus test net, etc. Let's see. see, is used to denote a hardened for these paths, a different algorithm is used that produces unrelated keys. Technically, a path could go on forever, just more iterations. Is the HD account? The string is split, and for each part, let's see. So the seed is relative, the string is relative to a seed. A hashing algorithm is hashing string is split into its component parts. Each let's see. All right. So M or M prime slash is ignored. Just a magic byte to denote HD path. Depending on the there are two algorithms used, hardened and non-hardened. Denotes a hardened path. hardened paths have unrelated private keys. What does that mean again? Let's see. Information about their parent. If leaked together, if related private keys are linked together, they may reveal their parent. Let's see. Let's use an algorithm to ensure that child keys are not hardened paths. Let's see. Trying to think about how to word this. So hardened paths use an algorithm produces child keys that are not related. Produces Alright, I think this might be right. So apostrophe is used to denote a hardened path. Hardened paths should components should all hardened path components should come before all non Let's see. see. Let's see. So the first next component is the specifies how the address is used. Okay. So one for external receiving payments. Let's see. Next part specifies how derived payment addresses are used. A string that produces xpub, xpriv, and xpub keys or whiffs and pay adders. This is the level at which xpriv and xpub keys are produced. Zero for external, 0 for internal. The final component specifies the whiff or payment address index. Did I do whiff already in here? Yeah, but I did not do payment address. Let me just throw that in real quick. You know, real quick. Payment address pay adder. A base 58 check encoded hub key hash. Then I might as well hub key hash, public key hash, pkh. Special hash of a compressed public key. And then this is SHA-256 of the raw public key bytes. Let's see. Probably because the good girls are careful of what they put online. Back to my comment about not having much. Yeah, I guess that's true. She's a pretty good girl. Ripe ND160 of the output of the SHA-256. I think there's something to do with Big Indian, Little Indian, something like that. I don't remember. And that's Indian as in which end. This end of the table, that end of the table. This end of the byte sequence, that end of the byte sequence. Big Indian, Little Indian. The big end or the little end. Okay, truncated to... special 20 byte hash of a compressed public key. This is insecure and has been hacked. Vulnerable to the birthday I don't know how to say this because there's a lot of stuff where like this has actually been exploited. It can be done. This is actually vulnerable. Let's see, what is it? Hacking birthday attack. Okay. So the thing is, okay. The thing is this. I mean, this is really bad. So when you have multiple vulnerabilities, your total vulnerability is the product of the vulnerabilities when those vulnerabilities are in series, because the weakest link is what breaks. So when you have a chain of vulnerabilities, the weakest link causes you to break entirely. In parallel, it's the opposite. If your vulnerability runs in series, then every vulnerability, you're better off to use fewer algorithms, because the more algorithms you use, the more chance there is that one of them is faulty in some way. So if you're going to go in series, you want as few algorithms as possible. Ideally, you want to use the same algorithm over and over and over again. When you mix algorithms, then anywhere in the chain that you're using an algorithm that becomes broken, the entire chain is broken. If you go wide ways instead, then you get the benefit. And so whoever did this, I think what they thought they were doing, I think they thought they were getting the benefit of a SHA-256 and the benefit of a RIPE-MD. But what they actually got was all of the detriments of a RIPE-MD. And so there are real world, because all you need to do is generate enough keys. So let's put this, it's a 20 byte hash. So 20 bytes, that is 160 bits, but it's of a weak hash algorithm. So all you have to do, or is it 10 bytes? I can't remember if it's 10 or if it's 20. I think it is 20. But that is a number that is achievable in terms of, I don't know how big this thing is here. It's probably too big. But with the hashing that we can do today, you can create birthday collisions, which means that you can generate a private key over and 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 over again. The private key will generate a public key. When you hash the public key, you get the pub key hash. The pub key hash is what's stored in the lock script. Oh, there's another terminology I'm not getting into today. This is vulnerable to practical real-world birthday attacks of lock scripts. So RIPE-MD 160 makes lock scripts P2 or P2 PKH lock scripts vulnerable to practical to birthday attacks. So it does make... Sorry, I didn't finish my thought there. Maybe I will. Okay. So the public key, you use the SHA, which is disregarded because SHA is strong, but RIPE-MD is weak. So it's the weaker of the two. And you're truncating it down to a smaller size. So that's what's stored in a lock script. So the public key is not stored in the lock script. And no other information about the private key is stored in the lock script. Only this hash. The resulting hash is the weakest hash, the RIPE-MD. That's the only thing that's stored in the lock script. So when I produce an unlock signature, I have to store the public key. And the public key that I store in the unlock's signature is used to produce a pub key hash. But there are far more public keys that will produce a ripe MD, the same ripe MD. So I can just generate lots of private keys, and then from those private keys I can generate lots of public keys, 1-to-1 on that. So one public key for every private key. But there are many, not quite an infinite number, but it is a countable number, but it's kind of close to an infinite number of keys that will match that pub key hash. So I'm just going to do some quick math. It might be wrong here, but I think it is going to be math.how 2 to the 12. That seems too low. Yeah, that seems too small. But let's go with it for now. I mean, that seems like a vanishingly small number out of the universe of keys. I think so. It's 20 bits, 32 bits. I think what it actually is something like this. We take 2 to the... Oh, this is bits, not bytes. So I have to convert that to bytes. 12 times 8. That looks more right. Okay, so this many. So there are this many private keys that will produce a public key. Well, actually more than that number, but I think this is actually the key space. So because there's an infinite number of private keys. No, there's not an infinite number of private keys. Okay, but it's close to infinite. So there's this many private keys total, I think is what it is. But the point is that, here's a number that's close to infinity, but here's a number that's not. It's not unclose to infinity, I guess. And you can produce this many public keys that will unlock for any given pub key hash. There are, I think, at least this many private keys that will match one of those pub key hashes. So you can't pick a specific pub key hash and say, I want to steal the money from this lock script. But what you can say is, out of all the lock scripts that exist, if I just keep generating private keys, if I generate, say, that number of private keys, or statistically half that number of private keys, which, it's kind of close to infinite, so it's a big number, but the point being that we're talking about machines that can do trillions and trillions of operations per second. So, and it's actually, I forget, it's actually far less than that, because it's not half, because with the birthday problem, you're saying, you basically get to do a log. I think it's a log, where you say for every key that's ever been generated, so take the whole universe of keys that have been generated, put that in as a factor of how easy it is to generate a matching key, but then you don't need to generate a specific matching key. So you needed to generate that many private keys if you wanted to match a specific lock script. But if you just want to match any lock script in the universe of all lock scripts that have ever been created, then you get to do a log on that. And the point is that it actually is profitable, as far as I understand. There was a university research group did this, but then they did not. They did it as a practical experiment to see what the actual cost of retrieving of stealing money was, but they didn't actually steal the money. They just published the report on how much money they could have stolen. And I could be wrong, but I believe that it was profitable to do. So money can disappear. It's a fairly large upfront expense, it may not affect the Dash network as much because Dash is not worth as much. Dash isn't worth $50,000. But as the cost of hashing goes down and generating public keys and doing the hashes goes down, and the value of any given cryptocurrency goes up, then you can run the math on it and you can find out, if I spend $20,000, what's the likelihood that I'll get more than $20,000 back? So this is important in that there is a practical attack here. It would make sense for us to move away from RIPE-MD 160 and do either, we could do a double SHA-256, we could do a SHA-3, we could do a SHA-512. There's a lot of things that we could choose. They're well-known standard algorithms, but we should pick the same one twice. We shouldn't pick different algorithms. Now, one way that you could mitigate this, that you would actually increase security potentially, I'd have to run the numbers to find out if that's actually true, but what you could do is take the first so many bytes, say you took the first 10 bytes of a SHA hash and the first 10 bytes of a RIPE-MD hash, and I don't know if with the RIPE-MD there was a specific targeting method that even took it down further. I think that there is. I think that's why it works out, is because I think Bitcoin was the one that, for whatever reason, chose to use RIPE-MD and chose to do this in series where it decreases security. But if you were to do 10 bytes of one and 10 bytes of the other, your total number of bits of entropy would be the same, but you'd be mixing a strong algorithm and a weak algorithm, so you wouldn't have the multiplication effect, because the strong algorithm would still be strong for however many bytes it's strong for, and the weak algorithm could be discounted, and so you'd have at least, you'd have to meet whatever conditions break the weak algorithm, but then you'd also have to have the conditions that break the strong algorithm. So if you concatenated them together, you did a SHA-256 and a RIPE-MD 160, and you concatenated them rather than using one as an input to the other, then you actually would increase the security. Even with a weak algorithm, you'd still increase the security to its strength. It might not be worth the cost of the bytes, but you'd increase it to its strength. And then likewise, if you're going to be truncating an algorithm anyway, making up some of the difference with a few bytes from another algorithm is going to make it less likely. I mean, you're probably better off just using a single algorithm to the maximum number of bytes that it supports, and then only looking at it as an additive. But I mean, even if you did something like run the algorithm forwards and run it backwards, so you feed in the bytes one by one, and then you feed them in the other way one by one. Even if you did it with the same algorithm, you just did it in two different directions and added those together, you'd get more security, because the type of vulnerability that is going to affect bytes being read in one direction is not necessarily likely to affect the bytes being read in a different direction. But in that case, I think that taking the strengths of two algorithms, even if one is vulnerable, you end up with the best possible solution. Say you use a SHA-2 algorithm and a SHA-3 algorithm. If you truncate the SHA-3 to the size of the SHA-2 and then add the two together, it's better than the SHA-2, but maybe it's not as good as just the SHA-3. I don't know. But anyway, there's the thing there. So Josh, there was a bit where I started on this rant and then I left it for a little bit and I came back to it. But this would make a good clip about the product, the the weak, I don't know what to call it, but something, the product of weaknesses. It's not, the vulnerabilities are the product of weaknesses, not the sum of weaknesses. Product, the multiplication of weaknesses. Something about that is what this clip is. Anyway, so that's that. All right, special 20 byte hash, RipeMD, lock scripts. All right, so that's that. So the public key hash. All right, base 58 check. We're going the gambit. So base 58 check. Hey, congrats. Yeah, you're welcome. I don't know what I did to help you out, but you'll stream someday. Good. Good. If you want to stream today, just go do it and I'll raid you and drop off some folks. Okay. So base 58 check is base 58 encoding with a checksum appended. Now I don't remember, I have to go look back at the repos here, which one was the algorithm. Base 58 check, let me go in here. Okay. Is this a double shot? Yeah, I don't know what the purpose of the double SHA is. A double SHA doesn't yield any security benefit, and it doesn't yield any practical time complexity. I don't understand what. I mean, is there, maybe there's something I'm missing, maybe there's something I've forgotten, but could somebody please explain to me what is the obsession in the cryptocurrency community with running, you know, whether it's two SHA-256 or it's a SHA and then a RIPE, or what is this obsession? Because the moment that you run a SHA, you enter into a more confined universe. Anytime you hash something, you go from a potentially unconfined universe to a confined universe. Now, if you were to add some sort of salt or something like that, but then essentially you're just running PBKDF2, right? Because PBKDF2 is simply defining what algorithm to run how many times with what salt and what initial entropy. So I just don't understand. I mean, again, let's have a quick word from Avril. Now, this is not that complicated. It's just weird. Okay, last 4 bytes. With a 4 byte checksum. Checksum is a SHA-256 job 256. And that's of the original, right? Checksum. Or do we, let's see. Alright, where's the version byte? And I need to get these for testnet as well. I forgot where testnet is defined. Or C. For C, for mainnet. C76. For mainnet, what is this? Private key or public key? Ah, I can't grab it. There we go. What is it? Oh no, it's CC. See here. Okay, this is X, oh, that's Xpub, and this is Xpriv. Okay. Okay, what's this noise? Okay, we're skipping this. Okay, and then let's see, base 58 encoding. No, base 58 decode. Oh, that's wrong. Probably got a command line thing to do this somewhere. Let's see. That doesn't seem relevant at all. Base 34 decoder. Okay. Base X. encoder online. Alright, well there's a market for this. So we should definitely put the base X/base 58 encoder and get up a web page for that. Alright, input as nope, that's not right. Okay, let's try this. Let's go to decode. I think it's tpub and let's see, xprv testnet. LTub. Oh, there it is. Oh wait, but this one seems to be different for different coins. Or is it the same? Let's check and see. Let me pull this over here so I can look at them side by side. Let me see if I can find these. Hold on. Excuse me while I pick my nose. I had to do it. It's important. Oh, so BIP32 must be the xpriv xpub standard. Okay, hold on. What was the... Okay, I think this is right. Let's see if I can dash. Let's see, test. Wait. Oh, this will be good to note in there. I'm gonna make sure these things are the same. I can also put this in there. Alright, so DE4 is this one. Mainnet private key, is that what we're saying? Yep. Let's see here. .21e, okay. Xpub. I think it's tpriv and tpub. I could be wrong about this. Got main and test. And this one is, let's see what I got here. See if that's the public key. So that one goes here. And this one goes here. Okay, so we do need a base X encoder online. Did I not put up a... I thought I did put up like a basex.js.org. Or maybe base 50. I thought I put up one of these. Base 58. No, it must have been another one. Base 58 check. We should so have that. We need to get that up. Alright, private key here. Okay, let me grab the tpub again. Okay, and I've already forgotten. Let me go look up. I think I had it in... Was it an HD key? Let me see, did I have CC up there? Let me see. Probably had something somewhere, right? Whoa. Whoa, stop. Alright, I'll put the music back on in just a second. Okay, so lots of CCs. Okay, did I have... That's Bitcoin. Test. EF for testnet. There we go. Just get all this stuff together in the same place. Okay. Base 58 check. Alright, then we're going to go with pub key. Payment address is EC EF. Right? EC for pub. Priv should come first. Well, yeah, it should. And this is all test. I don't know if I'm going to bother to get music back on. Okay, EF. Okay, let me check that again. What do we get when we do this? 0x EF. 0x what? Okay, 239, 236. 239, 236. And I think with these things it actually would make sense to put the Bitcoin in there as well. All right, so mnemonic, salt, password, input entropy, all that's gone. Okay. While I'm on a roll, might as well keep doing it. So, base 58. A base x derivative that uses an alphabet of similar doesn't let's see one versus L versus I. All right, and the alphabet is, I'll go pick that up since I happen to have it handy. Crapola, where did it go? Yeah, where's our Dash Incubator Base 58 check? Oh, it's right here, duh. I was trying to go up a directory. Okay, the silence creeping me out. We're going back to albums. I'm picking Esther's Dreams. Oops, let's go back. I think that's a short album. Oh well. Oh, it's not that short. It's 3 discs. 4 discs. That's not short at all. I don't know why I thought it was a short algorithm. Wait. I'm confused. Okay, it's got uppercase. No, it's got one uppercase L and lowercase I. Those are distinct. And it doesn't have 0. But it has lowercase o. Got it. Okay. Because there's another encoding that with Crockford's base 32, it actually just specifies that certain characters are overlaid. So one lowercase l and uppercase I are actually all the same. So they're any of them, they can be used interchangeably. Let's see. Oh, whoops! I didn't. I missed your comments there somehow. When your 11 zoos are finally right, I'll have to try dash. No, that they are right. I just thought it was because it said it was wrong, and zoo's easy to remember and wrong's easy to remember because it. But the 11 zoos are right. It's right that they're wrong. Have a great evening. Thank you. Don't want to double jaw ever. It's silly. It's like compressing a JPEG twice. Good night. Good night. Oh well, there it goes. Okay, I think we can put the seed here. There we go. Let's see, how long is that? Nope, that's not what I wanted. Now let's try again. Control E, dot length. 28. Okay, so we could do 32. And 32. And 32. Or we could put two 64s together. Yeah, I think 32 is the right size. Okay. A well-known algorithm for arbitrary bases does not work for base 64, base 32, etc. Pretty much only used for base 58. Oh. Data is prepended with a version byte. See magic bytes. So base 58 check encoded wallet seed is what extended private key is, essentially, I think. Used for generating lifts. There's probably some nuanced detail I have wrong about the X privs and X pubs. I have to look through that stuff again, but because I think was the problem that with the private keys, yeah, it's related and unrelated keys. What's up, Electus? How you doing? I'm about to get out of here, maybe. It's almost 3 a.m. But I started down this thing. I thought, oh, I'm just going to get a couple of these definitions done. And now I've been here for hours trying to write out the entire glossary of everything that you'd ever want to know about the Dash cryptocurrency standards. All right. Let me go back to the original one and see if that. Well, let me check these three and then see if the original one's done. All right, so base 58. So base X derivation. Base 58 check is base 58 encoded pub key hash. Data. Typically pub key hash with see. 7 hours? 7 hours nonstop? Yeah, 7 hours nonstop, man. I haven't even gone pee. That's how good I can hold it in. Just goes to show. This is a caffeine-free Mountain Dew, my friend. It's caffeine-free. It's just how boss I am. My bossness. You know? Oh, I'm tired. I am way tired. Way tired. My tiredness is at an all-time high. Not an all-time high, but I'm still able to function, but yeah, I'm tired. I'm ready to go to bed. But it's just I'm in the middle of a thing, you know? And one thing leads to another, and I want to have a sense of completion. I completed one thing. I should have stopped there. Should just stop. But instead, I started going down this rabbit hole of creating a glossary. Alright, base 58 encoded data, pub key hash, prib key. Yeah, well, you gotta, you know, not have such a life. You kind of gotta give up some of those other things so you can focus on what's important. working on projects, you know? Okay, base 58 encoded data. All right, let's see here. I do not have a very good life. I'm developing a program from a 7-year-old computer, and the economy of our country has been very bad for the last 5 years. Well, scratch that then. No life, check. Work 8 hours at a time on a computer, not check yet. Well, good for you for, I don't know, taking initiative and getting on a 7-year-old computer. Not much has changed in 7 years, to be honest. I mean, if you're learning a program, that's probably plenty good enough. Too many people think they gotta have the latest and greatest. There's something magic. Too much FOMO. It is so weird to me that for some reason that I cannot discern, Prettier just decides to put new lines somewhere, sometimes. Okay, this time I didn't put them anywhere. See, I don't understand. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Okay, yeah, I don't think this could reasonably have gone into a table. I think this was the right approach. This could reasonably go into details maybe, but I have to have something to convert it. Okay, I could potentially, you know, what I probably ought to do is split this down into a list, like a table of contents list, and then subsections. Let's see. Been trying to earn $5 to $10 with simple programs. Okay, now we're working on a big program. I hope we succeed. I hope you succeed too. God bless. What kind of programs are you working on? Please tell me they're not bots for ruining people's lives. But if that's what you got to do, that's what you got to do. I mean, I got to make a living somehow. But I hope there's other opportunities. I know there's so many things where people farm out these scraper bots and then they just, you know, fill out captchas and stuff. Eventually get used for scamming people. But yeah, let's, you know, do what the market demands. Assistant program, that's awesome. That's great. Okay, so base X, base 58 check. I'm in the United States, man. I'm living the good life out here, I guess. Well, not I guess. I mean, it is a good life. I live a good life. To not acknowledge that would be I can't find the right words right now. Too tired. Let's see, starts with magic version bites. Ends with for bite checksum. Is life hard in the United States? You know, I think that it is, but for different reasons. People, I think they really struggle with mental disorders because when you've got to fight to live, you don't really have time for mental disorders. You know, you got to be out there working. You don't have a lot of time to just sit in your own filth, so to speak. And I think out here we have an epidemic of anxiety, and it seems trivial because I think if you're from some other country and you hear about the type of problems, people just basically they go crazy. They go crazy in their heads. We don't have community. I mean, we do, but a lot of people don't. Our communities aren't very strong. Our families aren't very strong. That's kind of the trend. So, you know, people hire people to help them take care of their kids because they don't have their mom or their dad around or their brothers and sisters. Everybody lives hundreds of miles away from each other. You grow up, if you're lucky, in one or two different cities, and then when you go to get your job, you just start moving around all the time. And that it's becoming more and more like that. So people of my generation, I think most of them stayed more towards one place, and the people in the previous generation, they mostly stayed with their families. But now everybody's so rich and everybody's chasing all these jobs that make them rich, nobody stays with their family anymore. And so people don't have a good family system because they move so often. They don't build really strong friendships. And so people have just very few strong friends. They don't have a lot of brothers and sisters. I mean, a lot of them from my generation still did, but I think that's our problem. Our problem is fundamentally that the family unit is falling apart in America. If you want to survive in Turkey, you got to work hard. Everything was fine 5 or 10 years ago, but we were in a state because of people at the beginning. Huh. Oh, okay, base X. Okay. Here we go. Back to the first thing was this BIP, I think. Standard for generating seeds and cold wallets. I don't think that actually specified the extended wallet. Input entropy is base 64 encoded as a mnemonic. The padding is the first bits of the data. However, the mnemonic is a source of truth. Let's see. Okay, so that the is hashed and base 64 encoded as a mnemonic. Did I get that right? The input entropy is int divided by first initial bits of the checksum is generated. No, the checksum is generated, not hashed. Okay. Even canonical. Hey, thanks for the follow. Let me move that. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Can I grab that coin there? Oh no. Dang it. Move that over here so next time it pops up over here instead of right over top of that. Okay. Let's see. Mnemonic is canonical. Even the checksum fails. Mnemonic is directly used as a PBKF2 password. By default, the literal word mnemonic is used as the PDFQ2 salt. A misnomer passphrase can be appended after the comment as a salt. In this way, a single mnemonic can produce infinite seeds. Alright, I think that's basically it. Okay. Oops. I have to come back and double check this later. I think I need to do the dash keys next. That's the next one that needs to get the treatment. That's not happening tonight. Okay, well here's hours of documentation. There's probably some mistakes in there. Or some nuanced details that aren't quite right, but I want to define the values that are going to Empty string or treasure. Okay. What was my last commit here? Add glossary. Let's see what it looks like. Let me go check and see. I think I just need to force push over that, because I think I did some rebasing or something. Four hours. I've been writing the glossary for daggone 4 hours. Well, it's got to get done sometime. Well, there you go. All right. Oh, we didn't talk about opcodes. Transaction version number. Let me go ahead and add that too. Let's see. Let's see here. Okay, let me think on this real quick. There was the block TX. All right. Yeah, have a good one, man. All right, dash TX. What was I looking for? And this was Little Indian, as in the little end. Okay, what else did I have in this list? Transaction version number, private key, public key, pub key hash, pay to pub key hash. So lock script. Lock script, subscript. Opcodes that include series of opcodes and data that define how to spend UTXOs. Oh, I need to put in UTXOs in here. UTXOs. Unspent transaction output. Unspent transaction outputs. Or coins. Let's see here. Coin. CUTXO. Let's see. I don't even remember how to define this right now. I'm gonna have to give up on it and just move on because I can't even. I can't come up with an explanation for this at the moment. So let me just let's see. A lock script that has not yet been unlocked. Transaction ID. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to leave this one because I can't think well enough to come up with what I'm doing here. So P2PKH A to public key hash. To do UTXO. To do all right. Yeah, I don't think I added anything that I can really do anything good about. I don't even know what words I'm using. What's coming out of my mouth? I've hit my low. Okay, but this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stash that. I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna plop this on the end. What? No, that's not what I wanted at all. Get stash pop. There we go. Get stash. There we go. Hit commit. Add transaction version. Alright, so there's a bunch of stuff on here that's not up on there. The opcode stuff isn't up on there yet. Yeah, it'd be kind of interesting to try to get just a big, huge list with all the terminology, all the magic bytes. I want a whole section that's just the magic bytes. I want it, sure, have it in the glossary, but then just have a section that's just, here are all the magic bytes. That's valuable just on its own. Okay, so I think the next thing is going to be -HD. I need to revisit -HD. So we're gonna go through these one by one, and we're gonna revisit them, and then I'll add to the glossary as I go. Which, now that there's a huge chunk there in the glossary, I can come back later and I think add smaller portions, especially when my brain's in the right headspace and I can think words and stuff. Think concepts that are different from the moment that I'm actually in. Okay, sec dash keys. Yeah. So I think we're gonna make our way back to -TX. Well, we'll see. We'll see. But we're just gonna make our way through these things, and it's kind of funny because -HD is actually going to come before dash keys, because I want to get the -HD stuff locked down to the point where I can. Have I made it so I can npm install -HD? Do I have that? -HD? I don't have that yet. Okay, so we need to get to the point where we can npm install -HD, because it's going to be really important with all of the examples. As I revamp the examples, I want to revamp the examples the same the whole way through. So every single example uses a key that's not generated randomly, but that's generated from that passphrase, the zoo 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 wrong. So everything should be generated from that. And that way in the future, because I have a standard, not something that I just made up as a one-off, but now I have a standard. You know, this is the wallet that I'm using. Yeah, and just have those things throughout. I would be interested to see too, you know, payment addresses and whatnot that are being used off of that one. That's easy to remember. It's easy to use over and over again through documentation. Okay, so I am at my limit. Oh, apparently I didn't. This wasn't recorded. I forgot to hit the record button or something. Oops. Hey Josh, I forgot to hit the record button on this one. Oops. So, I mean, it's streaming, obviously, but it's not recording. Let's see. Just a second here. And then I think there's only one person watching right now. I don't know if the counter is correct. Let me see if I can find anybody to raid. I don't know if I can. It's rough times in the neighborhood. That's not even what I meant to say. See, I can't get anything right now. My thoughts are all just too jumbled. Okay, Josh, no, not notes. I need I streamed this, obviously, but didn't hit record. Will you download and process it? Okay. Oh. Okay. What am I doing here? I was doing something. Oh, I was gonna maybe raid. Let me see. Now the account's verified. So now I should be able to raid. So let's see if we've got anybody that we want to raid. Do we have anybody that we are following? Let's see. I see music and some other stuff and some music. Nope, none of the normal ones that I follow are on. I don't think. Let me check. Let me check over here too. Twitch. But let's see. Nope, I'm the only one. I'm the only one of my normal peeps that's on. So, so we're unfortunately no raid unless you got some last minute ideas you want to tell me about. Okay, with all that, thanks for joining in. We had, let's.
This was a triumph.
No.
I'm making a note here. Huge success.
This was a triumph. Making a note here. Huge success. Yeah. All right. With that, adios.